got a hammer.
That might need that. Looks like we're going to go horizontal today.
Oh, nice.
That's weird. All right, well, welcome to Anything is Possible. I guess we're doing a horizontal live for a change. Gotta love YouTube. Gotta love it. Let's go up. Can't make this crap. Look out of the blue, horizontal. It won't let me go vertical now. It's crazy.
There you go. Every time I get like 2 chats in, and then I'll chat again. It won't go through.
Like, yeah, the last 2 lives, like I've been doing like 60,000 views, and then all of a sudden went down to like 3,000, and then yesterday was 35,000,
Right.
and then today it's horizontal, so there won't be any views on that.
I'm gonna try.
Off of this little. I love this spot right here
I'm
too.
gonna put one right here.
I feel like you throw a night crawler in there.
Put one down.
No, I'm gonna go out. I'm going out here. I want this spot.
I think that plate's got a little float.
I've seen a lot of I've seen a lot of people catch tiny little channel cats right here though,
I believe it.
on minnows and. Welcome in, guy. I don't know why it's horizontal. We got Fishing with Steve here. We got Len F fishing down on the dock, so we're gonna give it our best shot today, guys. We're putting numbers on it. I'm telling you right now, it's probably gonna be a big fat skunk today, but you don't know if you don't try. So we're gonna get set up here, see what we can do. You know, I'm gonna tell you, it's time of year. First time on the river this year. We're just gonna give it a good shot and see what happens. We're gonna go. I don't know why we're horizontal today. Chad, what's going on, brother? Glacier, Saving Grace. Yeah, we're gonna go with channel cat today. We're also gonna be casting for muskie too. Let me get all my gear over here to begin with. So the horizontal is interesting. I don't know why it's horizontal. So we won't have a big chat today, which would be kind of nice. Was not intended to be like this, but it's not a bad attitude. I'm out here, Gerald. It's just the way it is. If you come out here thinking you're gonna slay, you're gonna go home in an hour disappointed. I'm just like, I'm gonna go out here and sip coffee and sit here for 4 hours, cast around, but I know what the odds are. But we got the crew out here. We got the crew, so we got a good chance today, even though we don't have a good chance. You know what I mean? We got a better chance than we should because we got 3 of our best men on it today. It's going to happen, man. And we're going to be the ones that start catching them, and then guess what's going to happen? Everyone and their uncle will be down here fishing. Got to put your time in. Feels good to get off the ice for a day, I'll tell you that. This is a good spot to like not have to move too far. I'm kind of messed up from yesterday a little bit. I got banged up on yesterday's live, if you guys saw that. So I was going to hike down the trail to my spot that I like to go to, but I am in no shape. 42. Is that surface or how far down does that? Off the rocks. I want to get one that, can you cast that? I want to get like a thermometer that I can cast. You know what I mean? To find pockets. What I might do soon is take the kayak out and I have a fish finder with the temperature gauge on it. See if there's any warm pockets in here. That'll be expensive information. We're just gonna get set up, guys. We got a bunch of different baits. And put you guys up in the tripod, see?
It's way better looking than it was yesterday.
Yeah, right now there's no wind. The water looks great.
Yeah, the way it almost should be. It's not even back to normal.
I can see a cat coming out of here today. Len gave us some prizes for the raffle.
Oh, nice.
He gave us 3 of his rod holders and like a mystery box of lures
Oh,
and a
cool.
couple other things. So
Yeah.
I'll add them to the raffle pile.
Yeah, that's going to be a good day. Well, definitely
For
gonna be a
sure.
lot more people there than was last year.
Yeah, as soon as I get back from Florida, I'll start putting out some shorts and pictures of the gear and stuff.
Yeah.
People can kind of start getting amped up for it. I didn't want to go too hard too early with it. Yeah. We're up here. Nice. It's the closest I can get to my spot right now. Yeah, this is. I fell asleep on this bench once. Woke up and there was geese all around me. Steve was cracking up. Ah, shit. I don't need the chair, do I? Let's get you guys set up here. Not sure what angle to use. You gonna go downriver with the picture, or we want to go upriver? Upriver's kind of nice. Got a nice view. Sun's not really out, so it don't matter. Bear with me while I get you guys all set up here. Put you guys over here. 13 awesome people in here. Appreciate it. Do something a little bit different today. Not intentional, but we're gonna go horizontal, apparently. Yeah, we're horizontal, Zyro. I don't know why. I didn't set it up that way, but YouTube would not let me go vertical. I tried 3 times and then just said, hell with it. We're going vertical. I mean, horizontal. Whatever the hell it is. Let's see how that looks. How's that look, guys? Yeah, it's about time for this spot. Let me know how this looks. North Storm in the house. Let's get the battery hooked up. We're just gonna have a chill session then. You know, you don't get many views on the horizontal. I usually only do this on the member side, but we'll have a nice little chill hangout for the serious fishermen. Probably because I messed up going live this morning. YouTube will only send out 3 notifications a day. So, don't be an ice hater, Chad. Alright, get this stuff going. Just gonna throw a little shiner out on the one rod. think I'm gonna, there's a little bit of current over here. I think I'm gonna walk over there and make the cast there. And then I'll bring it back here. Hang on. Oh wait, I'm not here. I think I put like 3 ounces, maybe 4 ounces on this guy. 3 ounces. Let's try 3. I got a brook trout in the bag I think I'll use. Steve's right next to us. He missed the ice just dropped. We got Fishing with Steve right next to us. I don't know if he's going to go live. Len F Fishing is just further down. Not sure if he's going to go live either. I'm just going to cut him in half. I ain't gonna leave that rod there too long. A chunk like that. Okay. I'm going to start it in pretty close there. There's like a shelf right there. That's usually where I was catching them last year, on that shelf. Either there or I cast up along the trees. So we'll start it there, I think. I'm going to bring this down so I can sit down and have a chat with y'all. So give me a second while I get this tripod fixed. Okay. Let's see how bad it looks. Yeah, now it's all screwed up, ain't it? What the hell? How does it change the zoom just by lowering it? I don't get it. And I got to move y'all back a little bit. And you got the junked up bench in the way. All right. Let's give it a go. Let it sit a little bit. just going to pay attention to the current, look at the rod tips, and then we're going to cast for muskie as well today. Here. Try to get that organized. Real Canadian Lunker, what's going on? Eddie, Kyle, good to see you guys. Hope you're all doing good. Anthony Serrano in the house. Josie, good to see everybody. Just seeing who I missed. Tim's in the house. Saving Grace. Skeeter. Steve's in the chat and also right next to me. Actually, he's not next to me. I think he's in the car. All right, cool. I'll see if we can put a fish in the view today. Hopefully the wind doesn't pick up. I got a nice warm jacket. I just hate wearing it. It's so loud. River looks good. Yo, Travis, what's going on, buddy? 42. Ooh, that sounds cold, brother. Better be careful, man. Better be careful. Why is it so dark? I think what I'll do is I'll let these sit a while. Not crazy about where I cast it. We'll give it 20 minutes or so. And then I may recast them, and then I'll put you guys on the chest mount, and we'll walk around. I'll take some casts for some muskie. They're in here. It's a good time of year to get them, so. I put that item list, I think I pinned it up there. So what that is that's a list of items that we use here on the channel. And I'm putting them up there so folks can, if they want to buy them, I get a couple cents. I get like a small commission off of them. But, I mean, I like just having them up there, to be honest with you, because people are always asking me things. So I'm just going to keep adding things that we already use there. If you can find it cheaper, you know, go get it wherever. But, you know, if I buy something, I'm going to try to put the link right there so you guys know what it is. And especially for like newbies, or, you know, if you're, you know, you go to look up something, it's confusing, 5 different models, but you want the one that I use because I said that's a good one, it works. You know, I'll have the link there for you. Tuesdays with Joy, what's going on? Welcome in. Mike W. It's cold. I'm about to go put my winter jacket on. Hate wearing that thing. I'm trying to debate whether I got enough gear to get in the kayak. In the, you know, it's still, you know, winter here. It's still cold. But I've been thinking about getting out on that kayak. I just put 65-pound braid on that Mad Catz rod. And I didn't haul it. I didn't like cast it really hard, but it didn't really cast as far as I wanted it to go. Like I thought it would sail a little bit better. Look, yeah, this just broke up a couple days ago here, Munchie. Just broke up a couple days ago. We have upriver. I was hoping there'd be some of the ice jams here because it would be really cool to look at. We got some major ice jams up where I live. Just didn't happen in any good fishing spots. It would have been kind of cool. Don't forget your paddle and don't reel up to the top hole, guys. On your hair rigs for the carp, what size hook? Anywhere from 2 to 8, Mike. If I'm going after like carp that I know are huge, I'll go more towards like 4 usually. Because I feel like they don't pull out, especially if you're fishing somewhere where there's a lot of structure and you have to horse them. The more metal, the wider the hook, a little bit more beefy, you know, less likely it is to pull through the lip. But typically like 6, even 8, you know, if you're catching 15 and unders, I'd go with size 6 or 8. See if I remember how to catch a catfish. 42 inches of ice. I'll tell you what, man. I put my foot through yesterday, and it was 15 inches of ice. I put my foot through someone else's hole, and then I put my foot through on the edge of the ice. So it's that time of year where it's sketchy. You know, there's still deep snow. We had I don't know, 10 inches of snow Sunday, I guess it was. So that snow is on the ice and it's covering up ice holes. So gotta be careful out there. Yeah, I guess you would need the extension. There you go. Look at Jenny on top of it. Jay Fish, good to see you, brother. I saw your message. You were popping in before work. Sound like you're having a rough morning. Let me go get my coat. Also using today as an opportunity to kind of get all my stuff ready for Florida here, making sure everything's working. Lunchtime, see what happens. Sounds good, Jay. Steve Blair, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Let's see, my son taught me this trick with the zip ties, but let's see if we can get it off now. Yeah, I've been messing with different setups here, so I'm not sure. Which rod I want to be throwing some of these setups on. So I'm going to try to figure that all out today. Make an ass out of myself today, not when I'm in Florida. Test out a few things. Skeeter, if you're in here, Len donated some more raffles for the meetup in April. So we'll raffle off. There's 3 more rod holders, as well as a mystery box of lures, and a couple other odds and ends that he has donated for the raffles. So Len F. Fishing, make sure you guys have him. April 11th is the meetup. And got to let Skeeter I know that you're definitely coming so we can put you down on the list to confirm, because there is a cap of 20 people. So I got Steve next to us, Fishing with Steve, and Len F. Fishing. Kind of spread out along the banks down here. Probably going to get skunked. It's too cold. But first fish got to bite sometime soon. Last year we were in Florida right now, and Steve was slaying channel cats, but every year is different. Creek Chub Pikey 3000. Yeah, I will do that. I will do that. We'll go down there and take a visit soon. We were just down there though. YouTube was weird, man, today. I popped up live, and I know I hit members only, but it went public from the house. So, and then when I went live here, it went horizontal instead of vertical. And then when I did the members live, it went vertical instead of horizontal. I don't know what's going on today. You get 3, I know you get 3 strikes and you're out with YouTube.
You'll be all clean, yeah.
I think I can. That's trying to figure out. Like, I think this is what I'm going to use for casting in Florida. with some of like the 3/8.
You can use that
Paddle
pole
tails.
from that thing, though.
I think it'll work for this.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
This
You
is the
can
rod I
hear-
caught my 50-inch muskie on.
Oh, yeah, heck yeah.
I know I stopped that thing dead with this pole. Doesn't look like it's sturdy, but this is like a steelhead rod.
Yeah, if you catch something on this, I don't know, it's going to be like towing, like getting the tow with.
Hey, look, that thing casts real well. I don't know if it's because I just put the line on it.
Maybe.
For sharks, I don't even know more than what I can do.
Right.
It's the deep spot right here.
I caught my big one straight out, right in here. It was straight out. I just can't straight out. Caught a lot of flat. There.
Under the trees,
That one night I had 6 fish and I caught 2. All flatheads when they were in here. They were up in here. Maybe a little sketchy over there up on top. Trying to get down that hill and out of there.
Yeah, I might just step in. I might just grab a damn kayak, anchor down under the bridge somewhere. I just don't want to row too much. I don't have the right gear, and you're paddling, the water
Right.
runs down the arms.
I'd anchor right up in that hole. Oh boy.
First break
Forgot
off
about
of
snags.
the, the first break off of the year. Probably already threw the hook out.
If you want liver, I got liver.
Nah, this is my little hook. I'm just gonna put a night crawler on.
Oh, nice.
No, I'll put another shiner. I got some
I like that.
these guys.
Your little screen?
Yeah. You can catch it. When they die, I just throw them in the freezer.
They're good bait.
Yeah, good for little channel.
Tell you what, if you ever come down here live in the mornings again, hit that dock, throw your minnow trap in.
Yeah.
At that one point, there's a ton of them things around that dock. You can fish and catch bait.
They're nice size too. I see. I'll probably fling this thing right now.
It's a shame you couldn't leave something like that around here.
Right. Right. You have to leave your name and address on it. You leave your name and address, they'll steal it and then go to your house and rob that too.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I knew Len be out. He's
Yeah.
trying to play it slick.
He said something about coming, and
Well,
I was
he
busy
stopped
last
by.
night with work, and I got home. I don't know what we were
He
talking
said
about. but-
yesterday, he goes, I'm waiting till you start catching fish before I come back down here. I said, yeah, I thought to myself, yeah, right, Len.
That's pretty much what we all do. We all wait for someone. We put our time in, but at the same time, we're kind of waiting for somebody else to catch one.
Yeah, then you know it's time. That's all
And then you
right.
put some real time in. You
It's
do the
just-
right thing. A couple hours here, a couple hours there, till you start getting nibbles.
Yeah. It's
As soon as you start getting nibbles, it's on.
that,
You know.
yeah, it's 24/7.
Yeah.
But right now, with this weather pattern, we're screwed.
Yeah.
This
You know,
is- even next week's
up
going to
and
be.
down. It's going back down again. First 2 days will be like freezing.
There might be snow again next week. But yeah, it's going right. It's going to stay cold all week. We need like 3-4 days in the 50s.
I heard it's going to be about 84 degrees where I'm going.
Oh, easy down there, bud.
Get the hell out of here.
That's nuts. Don't be surprised if somebody will top it out Winnebago.
Oh, I'm ready this year, man. I'm ready.
I'll just wait till we get to that pier.
It has been active. People told me I was deleting their comments, and I
All
should
right, I'm
have.
going back to warm up. I'll be back.
Yeah. If you think you're being ignored, leave and come back to make sure your comment didn't disappear. Mojo, Palms, Psalms. I don't know. I don't go to enough church to know what that is. Psalms. Welcome in here with a gorilla poop, apparently. Morning Skeeter says hi to your wife. Gorm Groundstrom, welcome, welcome. Yo, Marilyn. Good to see you, buddy. We're trying to wake up the. You got a bell on that or not?
Huh?
You got a bell on that or not? You,
Nope,
no.
just that little-
We'll watch it.
See my float?
Yeah, I got you.
Because I think you'll get there quicker than me.
I don't know, man. My knee's busted.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm running days. Yeah, good morning, RDA. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Something different today. Off the ice, sitting on the river. See if we can get something to bite. Probably not. Not gonna lie. Probably not. I think today I got a better chance of catching a muskie. I'll put you guys on my chest. I'm gonna do some casting. I'm not. See, the problem with this type of fishing is I'm not patient. That's why we got the kayaks. So I'm not patient enough. Certain types of fishing I can sit, but like sitting behind a pole, I have trouble. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna see if there's a muskie around. We got bells on these poles, so we can go walk around a bit. Hooks everywhere. I don't know how this is gonna cast. We'll see. Oh, pretty good actually. Real good. Hopefully I don't get it snagged. Yeah, we're going for muskie. They're going to be like 50, 55-inch fish. Huge fish. They're in here. They've caught them here before. I caught one off of this river in the creek system. So yeah, they're definitely around here. This is real shallow. We go down to the off the dock. Get a better cast there. I know the smallies hang up there sometimes, so if the smallies are out there, they might sock it too if there's a big one hanging out. That's a little shallower. I think we can get out there a little bit. I know there's a bunch of crap going to be right here. I don't want to snag it up. This is Kevin, so I'll have to buy him a new one. Let's see how far this runs here. Look at that big thing. Ooh, yeah. Hey, Glenn, good morning. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got one that was kind of like average size, and that was 50 inches. Yeah, they get huge on this river. There's just not a lot of them. And they just sit there, you know? They just sit there. One of the hardest fish to catch. This river's so shallow, it don't really matter. That I like this. I like that this doesn't dive real deep. Otherwise, I'd be snagging every cast and ripping off $20 lures left and right. Yeah, muskie are, you know, nothing like pike and pickerel. Even though they're related, so much harder to catch. I've caught literally thousands of pike when I lived in Alaska, thousands of them. I've caught hundreds and hundreds of pickerel. I've caught 2 muskies. So yeah, it's they're just super, super smart. They've seen all the lures in the box. They just sit there and, you know, It's pretty easy to have a follow. You'll see them out there once in a while if you bass fish a lot. But to get them to actually strike is a whole nother ball game. It's really tricky. Check my drag, make sure this drag's set correctly. This would be good in a, I wanted to fish some spillways. That's where I was going to go today. But the problem with most of the spillways around here is I don't have a signal. I don't have a good signal. Get in line twist here. Get this out before we snag. Line twist. Line. I should probably re-spool these, but I started re-spooling some of the rods for Florida. I spent, I don't know, $65 yesterday online. It's so expensive. The good stuff's crazy expensive. You know, I just can't afford, I can't justify it. I can afford it, I guess, if I had to, but I can't justify it. Gotta figure out the speed. It's the first time I'm throwing this one. My son bought a whole box of musky lures, so I'll bring a different one out each day. Damn knot. You guys know, your members know why I was mad at Kevin the other day now when I was rigging in the basement. And I was telling him about respooling, and he got real mad because he hates when I respool rods. He's like, I want what's on there already. Like he chooses this line. I'm like, yeah, but I'm the one dealing with all the tangles every day. Yeah, I gotta give it a hot bath maybe. Just cast it around. You going straight out in front of you?
Yeah.
My,
Good, man. Just
I'm gonna cast down through the trees. See if I can snag up with Len. Give him some action.
He's watching now. Len, you see that big one?
I'm gonna try to snag one of your poles. Give you some action. I think he's got 30-pound mono on this one. I got a 100-pound leader on it. Yeah, like fluoro. It's probably on the light side, to be honest with you. Yeah, today is my day. I don't know if today's my day, but you got to start somewhere. If you're going to do 10,000 casts, you know what I mean? You got to put the work in. I was down here when somebody caught a small one right off that dock, so they're definitely here. I know, I don't want to burn spots. Let me tell you, they're definitely around here. This isn't the top spot I'd go to, but if you're a local fisherman, you're not wasting your time by showing up throwing big lures. 90% chance you ain't going to catch anything. So you got a 10% chance of catching a muskie, though. And you do it enough, it's going to happen. I guarantee it's going to happen. Because the folks who catch it would be like some dude that don't even know a muskie exists, and they come down with some silly bait and throw it around. Literally came down here the one day, and guy was showing me a picture. He's like, do you know what this is? I caught it. I don't know what it is. He's like, I think it's a pickerel. And I'm like, dude, that's a muskie. He didn't even know what a muskie was. They're the people catching them. They're the people out catching them. I got 2 cat rods up. I had one real small circle hook, probably like a size 4. Right now I got like a big dead shiner on it, and then I got my heavy rod, 65-pound line with a brook trout head on it. This I'm just casting around for muskie. This one's my son just bought a whole box of different lures. Creek chub pikey, it's called. So each day I come out catfishing, I figured I'll sit the poles up, and then instead of just sitting behind them, I'm gonna come down here, Ted, and cast around, see if I can get lucky. Honestly, I'm also going through all my rods right now for Florida, so I'm making sure they're all working. So you're gonna see me out with different setups, and some of them ain't gonna work because they've been sitting around all year. So, I like this one that it runs shallow. Little of everything, what's going on? Little of everything. Do you know the song Little Bit of Everything? I think Dolls sings it. Just curious if you actually know that song or not, but I don't know if you like it or not. It happens to be one of my favorite songs. I would like to let everyone know. That's awesome, man. Yeah, creek chub. Raptor Will, what's going on? Try to caught up a little bit. Yeah, we accidentally went horizontal today. I don't want to get into lens lines. He's out on an angle there. He's fishing right there. That's Lena fishing off the dock right here. Go back up top. We got a pole right above us. That's Steve's right here. We're in charge of watching Steve's rod right at the moment, though. He's on a union break over there in his car. Whisker Bent, what's going on? Oh yeah, limited out. I caught my limit on flathead, so I had to switch over to fishing for muskie. It's just too easy catching these flatties today. Lord, I'm telling you, man, that kayak's calling my name. I know that water's gonna run right down my arm. Ain't my first rodeo. I know I don't got the right stuff for it. Got plenty of warm stuff. I got good rain gear coverage, but I don't have anything that's gonna cinch around my arms. I know that water is gonna run right down my arms. I know it. Fingers are frozen. A couple more casts and I'm gonna sit back down and warm up my hands. Yeah, the one I'm using tomorrow is the huge glide bait. I had a couple follows on that one right before freeze up. The damn thing's $22, and I just was like, I don't want to lose it. So I mean, a lot of our good stuff is all Kevin's. I don't know if you have this problem, Ted, but I struggle with buying myself good stuff. But I'll reward Kevin, and he gets super chats and stuff. And when you guys give super chats to Kevin, we just tell you it goes to Kevin. That boy be sitting there some nights shopping like a king. And it's all going back into fishing tackle. He's got a big box. Like this morning, I told him I was coming out. Or last night, I was like, I think I'm going to throw a rod for muskie. He literally hands me this box. He's like, here, take one of these. And it was just filled with brand new muskie plugs and lures. And I think I had a hit over there. Hold on, guys. That might have just, I think something's on that line. I don't think it's a fish, though. Probably got a stick or something. Maybe it was the way the current was hitting it or something. All of a sudden, I could see like where the, yeah, see, it's doing it again. probably a branch or something. I'm gonna worry about it at this moment. One more cast and we'll go up there. Dorothy, what's going on, Dorothy? The leg's not good, man. It's all purple. X-rays are negative. It's not broken or anything. Just sprained. Sprain, soft tissue injury. Whatever else they want. They want to do a bunch of MRIs and a bunch of other stuff that we're not going to do. All right, let's go warm our fingers up. Can't feel my hands. Gotta get used to carrying these big poles around after ice fishing all winter. Yeah, look at that bend. That's caught something that I don't want to catch on that rod right there for sure. Be nice to have a big fat catfish on it, wouldn't it? Try to keep it up high because it's all branches in here. Dropped you guys. Sorry. I think I snagged up. Yep. No matter how fast you go, you can't go fast enough here. Drop you guys in the damn water. Shoot. Freaking snags. Alright, we'll let it sit there a minute and then we'll snap it off if we have to. Ever have a snag and you sit it down and catch a fish? You guys remember I caught that big flatty in Philly? It's exactly what happened. Got a snag and I was like, you know, I'm just gonna sit it there a minute, see if it comes undone. I caught like a 25-pounder down there doing that. Caught a channel right at the waterfall down there too. I think Jimmy might remember that one. That was cool. Same thing, snag and caught a fish. Oh. It's one way of finding the structure. Thought I fell. Yeah, where's Shannon? I really haven't shown much on my channel how I musky fish. Nice, Ted. Yeah, for our, we're about to hit 10,000 subs. We're gonna do it's Kevin's idea. He wants to do a video, like a musky video, and just it's gonna be straight musky fishing, but 10,000 casts for 10,000 subs. So it's gonna document us doing 10,000 casts, musky fishing. You know, obviously, like, you know, fast forwarded editing, so you're not sitting there for an hour. It'll be like a less than a 20-minute video. But we're gonna go out and, like, you know, it won't all be in one day, but it'll document our efforts. We're gonna commit to doing 10,000 casts in likely spots for muskie and see if we can get something. Last time we committed to it, it took us 25 trips to connect on a good one. I don't know to sit behind the camera. I feel like big fat head's in the way. Move it this way a little bit. Who's that, Colby? Yeah. Hope you guys enjoy Hope you guys enjoy this video. It's going to be me casting 10,000 times. I'll start with a nice slow motion cast too. You're going to be like, oh my God, it's going to take all day. It was Kevin's idea. I'm pumped about it. What's good about it is our best spots for muskie, you can't go live at. There's no reception. Like all spillways, most spillways have horrible signal, at least around here. And they're all good muskie spots. And there was a couple weeks ago, I'm pretty sure if I just didn't go live for a week or two, I could get one, because there was one being caught weekly at the one spot that I fished at. Everybody kept catching the same damn muskie. Finally, it was dead, but it must have been real dumb. Everybody caught it. Yeah, he's fishing. He's fishing. He's in school, Colby. Why aren't you in school, bro? You skipping school? Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to be watching Steve's rod, too. Yo, roll calls. What's going on, brother? Randy, we've got a shiner, like, 4-inch shiner on the one rod. We got a brook trout head on the other. And I also have a muskie plug I'm throwing around occasionally. Medical issues this week. Okay. Hope there's not serious, Colby. Yeah, they're doing pretty good, man. I don't want to start the whole argument on muskie, but yeah, they're doing really good around here. Thanks to the sales of trout fishermen. There's like this whole thing against like trout versus muskie fishermen apparently. But trout's the moneymaker, You can call it what it is. Put and take systems, it's kind of dumb. But if you look at the numbers, you wouldn't have muskie in most of the spots that we have around here if it wasn't for the amount of, trout stamps and people trout fishing, bringing the money into the system. In my opinion. Well, would I do that? I wouldn't do that. I haven't gone full cat fisherman. I still respect my native and wild trout. I would never take a brook trout and use it for bait that is native. Now, some of my cohorts in the catfishing community, they probably sit there and beat it with a stick till it bleeds. But I wouldn't do that. So yeah, it is a stocked brook trout. Actually, one that we raised at the Stony Creek Nursery. Barely legal. Not getting a whole lot of info. Blacking out. Were you exercising a lot? I used to have issues like that a lot back in the day. After training rides, I get home, I'd pass out sometimes cleaning my bike. Yeah, I hope they figure it out, man. That's serious crap. Now, I wouldn't use, you know how I am, Will. For me, you know, at least here, you can't eat the catfish out of here. Now, if I was going after something for food, then my ethics get a little twisted sometimes. I still follow all the laws, but ethically, I might do something a little differently. But when it comes to catching a fish that I'm going to let go, it's like, no, I'm going to do the right thing, ethically, morally, and legally. They say that, but I caught one at Green Lane this year too, so they definitely get into the stockies somehow. There was definitely a brookie I caught out of there. Caught him under the bridge up there. Woke up Monday, didn't feel well, was going to the shower, passed out twice, couldn't turn the water on, low blood pressure. Huh. Hey, Real Fishy, it's all right, man. I'm trying to rest a bit today. It's killing me. I want to walk around. I want to go down to my rocks. That's where I usually fish off this river. But I had it propped up. It was hurting me at work last night. It was killing me. And the Advil would kick in and the Advil would wear off. But it is what it is. So we don't have, like Randy, our brookies that are native live like a couple hours from here for the most part. And most of them are tiny little creeks. They come out of the ground, they go back into the ground. So, you know, I guess there is a spawning run, but there's not much of one. It's not like lakes and things like that in some areas where they have to close down because of the migrations. You know, they might go up to a spot off, you get a big like cut bank with roots, and they're gonna spawn right above that in the shallows. Basically, that's from what I've seen. That's what I experienced. But they don't go far here. Yeah, I don't know. They want to do some of that scanning stuff and look at it. All right, yeah. Passing out, and you might not want to be staring at a screen all day either. I don't know how good that is. I think I'm going to see if I can recast that green rod out a little bit further. Not crazy about how that's casting. I mean, it's 65-pound line. I knew it wasn't going to cast far, but I thought it'd go a little bit further than it went. That's better. That's a little bit better there. Had to loosen the, whatever you call it, the side jaw, Johnny Johns. Surprised you can still keep spawning straight bass in the Delaware. I'm not sure, Randy. We don't have them in our lakes here. I kind of assumed that they did because they closed down lakes. So I figured they have to be migrating somewhere. They have to be spawning in a certain area.
coming up to get. You're about to catch a fish, Bob.
I just let a nice one go.
Get out of here.
We got a couple hooligans up here. I don't know if it floats. It doesn't go deep. It's shallow. I stole it from Kevin's muskie box this morning. So I tell him, like, I'm going to cast for muskie. He brings me like an Avon box filled with brand new muskie lure.
It's like a knockoff.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah, but sure it works.
It looks good.
He watches people on YouTube other than me, and he'll buy whatever they're using. He goes and buys it. He's a sucker for that stuff. It looks good, man. It looks good in the water. I like it.
Oh yeah.
Throw that out in the salt water.
I'm sure he will. I got this glide bait, and I got those soft tails. Like, it's like a hard lure, and it has replaceable tails.
Yeah, that's
I'm bringing that tomorrow. It's all gold with like sparkles.
Gonna be here tomorrow?
I don't know. I want to go up to the field spot, and I want to try the rocks. I don't know. I want to go spillways, but I can't get good signals. I want it's going to go over to MC
When you going to Florida?
next Tuesday.
Next week.
I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I think we leave Tuesday or something. We got to pick up
Down there a week?
2 weeks.
Wow.
So we're going to pick up the RV, and then, you know, we're going to have it a day before we leave. We got to pack it all up, you
You
know.
renting an RV?
What's that?
You renting one?
Yeah, get it like a 32-footer. Same one we got last year.
Wow.
Sweet, man.
You're gonna do a lot of fishing, man.
We've got 19 poles going so far. Last year we had 21 rods.
Jeez.
Crazy.
Well, if you got a big RV like that, you got plenty of room.
So we can fit both bikes in the back. Like, the back storage area is so big. Like, underneath, I put my fillet table in there, a couple of hoses, both bikes, all our fishing gear. It all fits in there. The only thing that didn't fit was Nolan's shark rod. I borrowed his, like, I don't know, 15-foot. The thing's enormous, one-piece thing. So that lived on top of our bed while we were traveling.
Well, I better get back down there. I'm
Yeah.
probably getting the bite now.
Probably got one on.
Probably got a couple on.
Probably go down there and just broken off.
Oh, that's the brook trout.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks like a nice piece of bait.
Len, like that side, brook trout.
Oh yeah, nice.
It was a runt from the hatchery.
That's a good
Come on, son, we gotta eat that.
Right, I got the head out there, I'm hoping. Never been a doctor or a hospital guy, 60 years. Yeah, you gotta watch that stuff, man. You gotta watch the... But I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of that stuff... I don't know. I don't want to say anything on... I don't want to influence you guys. My chat's all jumpy. My chat is super jumpy right now. I'm sorry if I'm missing chat. I'm trying to scroll back up, but it jumps back down. If you're following my channel, there's a big shakeup coming. Sunday's episode. Ah, Raystown, what's going on, brother? What is going on? Hope you're doing good. So that was Steve and Len popping in and out. We got Steve, fishing with Steve next to us. We got Len down on the dock. It's the time of year where we start putting in the time on the river. It's going to happen. Probably not today. We're probably going to get skunked. But soon it's going to happen. We got some of our best men on it. And that's how you do real fishing for catfish. You know, you got to put your time in. You can make cool videos and make it look like you just showed up and caught fish, but that's not how it works unless you're fishing pay legs. Especially in February. Yeah, I'm pumped to get a lot more serious into the catfishing again. Like 3-4 years ago, we were big into the catfishing. Then we just kind of got away from it with the daily lives. You know, the hours aren't ideal for it. Everyone and their uncles already, there's tons of people out there already catfishing at night. So we ended up just kind of doing the daytime thing. And, you know, catching a flatty during the day is not a high percentage thing. You probably got a better chance catching one this time of year in the middle of the day. Be honest with you. Yeah, I'm just going to keep recasting every 20, 30 minutes because I don't think they're going to be active. But if you hit one in the mouth or you land one on their head, he's going to eat it, I think. That's where I'm thinking of going out in the kayak, taking that green pole and really you guys are going to give me crap, but I do own a fish finder. I got a fish finder on my big boat. I'm going to put that on my kayak. And I'm just going to look for worm spots. I'm really going to just use the thermometer on it, and that's all I'm going to do. If I see a fish, that's cool, but I'm just going to really be looking for worm spots out here. And when I find them, I'm going to anchor and drop the green rod and see if I can find the catfish sitting there. We're going to put our time in, though. We're going to put our time in. 15 miles away. Man, how did you not know, Dorothy? How did you not know there was a Wawa there? You would think they would be, they do a lot of marketing. You know, they run a lot of commercials, Hoagie Fest. They do a lot of stuff. I'm surprised they haven't been pushing that out. Is it new? Did it just like show up, or has it been out there a while? It's nice to be on the river, I'm not gonna lie. It's nice to get out here on the river. It's beautiful out. It's not too cold, not too windy. We're going to do most of our catfishing this summer on the member side because we're not going to catfish during the day. We're still going to do our daily lives. We're going to fish every morning in the summer. So, you know, we'll still be doing multi-species kayaking and stuff like that. A lot of trout fishing, then a lot of saltwater action. But we will be out here. I work 3-4 times a week. And the plan is every time I work, when I get done at like 10 o'clock at night. I'm 5 minutes from here. So I'm going to roll down here and I'm going to do a member live. And like if Steve's live, there might be nights where we fish together and I just won't go live. You'll be able to, you know, I'll post up on his channel. But there's times where I'll just kind of walk into a spot, hit different spots where we just cast and have a chat with the members. I try to stick to daytime fishing out of like a respect for other people's time too. Because I don't work days, I work nights. Everyone else works days. So it just makes more sense. Let those guys have their time on YouTube at night. I'll take up the daytime. But I still fish. We fish a lot, even if we're not live. Yeah, Raystown, you need Will. Make sure you got Will. He's one of my oldest members. We got to go out and visit Raystown, Will. We got to show up on his doorstep. Pretty sure he's got some wild browns up there. Been watching some of his stuff. He's been hiding some trout. He's got some trout over there. Comes the sun. Warm it up, baby. Let's go. I'm just here, Josie. You all right? What do you mean you're just here? Take you around my neck of the woods. Man, I'd be up for it, man. Careful what you careful what you say, because I've been known to show up. Just ask Random J. He thought he was safe down in Florida. Invited me down. I showed up. Tell you, you ain't gonna make a lot of money on YouTube, but you're gonna make some good connections. That's the best part about being there, man. And Random's coming up to Pennsylvania, so I have to make sure we get Steve on board and all the local guys on board. When he's here, we gotta make sure we put him on some fish, get him on the river. I think he's coming up like prime catfishing season too. Yeah, I love creek fishing, man. I try not to get into trout. I'm not big into the whole stocked program, but I love trout fishing. I mean, I was brought up trout fishing, then I was a salmon fishing guide for years in Alaska. That's kind of like, every other fishing I got to pay attention. You got to look at notes. Trout, man, I don't have to think about nothing. Go out there and just find them. It's like second nature for me. So if you're in chat now, what do you guys like better? You guys like the horizontal or the vertical? Let me know. I do a lot of polls on that, but people, not everybody sees the polls. How long? I'm going to be down there. I got 2 weeks off, so it'll be like a week and a half. Can you explain the advantage of being live on member side versus public side? Well, the member side for me is like, it's less people, right? So when I have like 20, 30,000 people viewing and you have 100 people in chat, it's just flying. So you can slow down chat. But for me, when I go members only, I'm also not like taking views from other people. A lot of let's trolling. What's going on, Ted? We got a visitor. Hang on, y'all. Say hi.
Doing anything?
No. You haven't been out, have you?
No, not yet.
Yeah. How you been?
Good.
Good. Good.
I'm leaving Florida.
I think next Wednesday, Tuesday or Wednesday. Get the RV. I know I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then I think maybe we pick it up Monday then. I'm trying to remember what I scheduled.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, early next week. Gonna get it.
Wait days.
Yeah, my wife has 2 weeks off from work, so we'll be gone for 14 days total. We're gonna spend a couple days in South Carolina, and then we're gonna go down to Vero Beach. It's like down south on the Atlantic side, and then we might hit the Panhandle on the way home. Last year we hit the Panhandle on the way down, spent a couple days there. But my boys are like, they loved Vero, and they want to get to Vero, so I'm like, well, we'll go down there, and if you get sick of it or you're ready, then we'll hit it on the way home. Yeah, I was thinking of getting the kayak out. I was thinking of going out there and trying to find some warm spots, run around with the thermometer and see if I can find, especially later this week, maybe see if anything's warming up on the edges. They might come out.
I think the word needs to come up over 5
Yeah, it's 42. Yeah, I think you're just hoping to bump one in the mouth right now.
Yeah, if you throw it out and hit him on the head, nobody will.
That's what I was thinking with the kayak is like kind of, I don't know, drift. I got a couple of those big metal old school rigs that like have a thing on the bottom and you float it up. I was just gonna drift, bounce down some spots. I put 65 pound on that 100-pound leader, mono leader, fluoro leader. Yeah, that's gonna be my kayak rod for like the big boys so I can get them out of structure. I'm gonna get into some log jams and try to go straight down. I'm gonna put 80 pound on. I didn't have 80. I already had 100 for the muskies. So I just put 100 on. It casts pretty good. I got it dialed in now. I can cast it pretty good with 65. I don't know why. Why not have it?
Yeah.
65 looks like 30 to me. Braid was braid.
If you get into a big channel or something like that.
Yeah.
Wide channel or flat.
Flatty, yep. I got it rigged for small sharks in Florida too. So I was like 65. I'm gonna go for black tips. Last year we caught 2 that were like, one was like 20 pounds and one was like 30 pounds.
Mhm.
This year I'm gonna be able to get on them and call them in a little bit better. They go around. We lost several too. They go on. We were fishing like off a pier, but there's like docks right there, and they run around the. I can't get them out. So I'll put them on that thing and just rail on them. What do you think? 40, 49 is your magic number?
46 above that.
46.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm shooting for.
Yeah.
Pretty channel,
Yeah. Yeah. You got a while for the flatties. I know. And then, you look on like Fish Brain or something, there's some kid holding a flathead up. You're like, how the hell did you catch that?
Bouncing off his head.
Yeah. I caught it on a rooster tail. You're like, okay. I know it's cool you caught it on a rooster tail, but you'd have to be crazy to go cast a rooster tail around for one. But it's nice out. I mean, it's not too bad today. Not a bunch of snow. It's a nice little spot to set up,
Well, maybe I'll see you up here.
I was going to go there, but I figured that whole drainage is going to get wet and drip down the hill.
So there's 5 deer in there when I come in. So.
I do want to go. And that's the other reason I wanted that setup. Is there's a lot of big trees right there, and I've hooked up on a couple cats there and lost them in there. And I think they were big, and I think this will allow me to lock in and just use my muscles.
Force them out.
Yeah, I'll still probably break off, but at least I feel like I have a chance.
That's right. That's right. All right, let's get back to it.
All right, man. Good to see you.
So, have a good trip.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, those are buddy Ted. He fishes this river a lot. Later in the season, you'll see him boating when we're fishing downriver off of some of the spots. He's also the gentleman that gave us the 2 kayaks that we use. He's an older gentleman. I don't want to tell you his age, but he's doing really good for his age. He's a beast, man. And he's, I hope no one takes offense to it, but he's one of the best anglers around. I saw you. Steve's messing with me, trying to act like he's got a fish on. He ain't got nothing but a snag. There we go. Outside, heavy snow. Not going out today, Glacier? I'm not paying attention to chat because Ted walked up. When I see somebody damn near 90 years old, they get special attention. I'm sorry. Ricky Bobby, what's going on, brother? Dude's like a legend on this river. And he's like a legend nobody even knows about. The best kind, because he's quiet. Just puts in the work out here. But he's like a dude, when I'm out here hustling, walking up and down the bank, and I find a hole, and I see his boat pull up, I get excited because I'm like, damn, I'm in a good spot. I don't, like, anyone else, it's like they're going there because you're there. Not him, man. He knows where he's going. If you happen to go to near the same spot, you picked right. He's rebaiting. He's over there. He's rebaiting. He might be packing up. I don't know. He might be backing out of here already. Not looking good. It looks like it's time for a Wawa run. The snow, only 2 more months of snow. I'm over the, I love the snow, but man, yeah, right? Real fishy. What was that? Calling it quits. I'm gonna have to break off this other one if it's still snagged. Steve's heading out. Heading out?
Yeah, I'll see you a little later
All right. Guys, when Steve comes in the chat, tell him I caught one. Like, he'll probably go, give him a couple minutes, and then he'll probably pop in the chat. When he does, let him know. Tell him I caught a small flatty. So do a flatty, it's better than a channel. Just tell him I caught a small flathead. He ain't quitting, he's taking a break, man. He's gonna be back out here tonight. He's gonna be back out here at 3 in the morning. That's the right way to do it. You'd be crazy to sit out here for 8 hours. Like, you know, go home, warm up, come back out, and give it another couple passes. Especially when my dumb ass is out here. Yeah, right after you left, right? As soon as you left. Yeah, I'll get the net and the camera, make it all disheveled. Getting ready because I know I'm gonna have to retie that one. Sometimes in March here we get hammered by snow. I mean, growing up, I remember, no, not like 20, like small. I don't know if it's the same one. I hate to say, but we got cats that poop a lot, so we have got many tidy cat boxes in our house, man. What's going on, Brad? All right, I'm gonna go break off I know this one's. Yeah, growing up, I feel like we used to always have like a big March storm. Couple imageries. Just a couple shots when he goes back through scrolling to see what he missed. Oh, big flatty, big flatty. I gotta re-rig this one, as expected. Oh, man. Appreciate you guys. I promise you not to be off the ice till March 31st. Then you have to bring them in to the bank each day. Yeah, here you gotta bring them in every day. Unless you got a special deal somewhere. How'd I put the hooks? I don't know if you guys saw my post with Smokey Bear, but Smokey Bear said there's a very high risk of skunk today. So just so I set the expectations extremely low. We ain't catching shit on this live. I'll tell you that right now. Ronyo, yeah. Only the idiots are on the river right now. The smart people are home watching the idiots. Waiting for one of these idiots to accidentally catch a catfish, and then they'll come out. But started rigging for Florida, Ronyo, so I wanted to put some of these rods through the motion, which I'm glad I did. Had to adjust the big bait caster with 65-pound line on it. I got that casted nice now, so I'm playing 3D chess here. They're deep, some are suspended somewhere. I don't know, you tell me where they are. Are they still deep because it's warmer there? Or is it now warmed up sufficiently enough that they're in the shallows because it's warmer there? Don't know. It's 42 degrees, so it's a little cold yet, so they're probably deep. But we're hitting a deep pocket. We're also on a bank, so what are we going to do?
I pulled up.
Calling it?
I'll take the skunk and be happy with it. What the hell are you going to do?
Yeah.
You see that trout? God. Yep. Wasn't even a keeper, was it?
It was stocked.
Huh?
It was stocked. I guarantee it's not a brook, a wild. It came out of the Stony Creek anglers.
It'd be good bait for later on, huh?
I wish it was live, you know.
Yeah.
I think it died on hook set. It wasn't going to live, so.
Get that over Green Lane.
Stony Creek. They officially don't put brookies in Green Lane. I caught one under that bridge though. So I don't know if it was one that jumped the pen or if there's a couple up in that creek. I think they're just hopping the pens at the hatchery. After working at Norristown or Stony Creek, we get some weird crap in there because we get them like this from the state and then we raise them. There's all kinds of weird crap that comes in. You know?
Well, the geese are yelling anyway. That's
Mhm.
a good sign.
They're gonna pair up soon. They're gonna start pairing up and then get nasty.
Yeah.
Right here too is where they go crazy.
Yeah, look. This whole place will be covered in goose shit.
One time I fell asleep on that bench. When I was fishing with Steve. We were here like freaking 12 hours. I fell asleep on this bench. I got surrounded by geese. He was taking pictures of me. I was out. I was so tired.
Yeah, I can imagine.
That might have been when Scooter was down. We were going like 2-3 days nonstop.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this chat's screwed up. I'm sorry. Ronyos, I don't know what happened. It wouldn't let me go vertical. It kept making it go horizontal. I wouldn't say I never had this issue, but it's been a long time. I tried 3 times. It would not let me go vertical today. So I ended up going horizontal. I do this. This is the mode I usually do my member-only lives on. You don't get the views. You get very little views. Back in the day, this is the way we did it. But when they tried that, YouTube changed a lot behind the scenes to make it more like TikTok, and they went vertical, which I still think was a horrible mistake. But this is the view I like. You can see more, especially when you're catfishing and you set up 3-4 poles. You're fishing with a buddy and they have 3 and you have 6 poles. Much better view. You can put it on the TV. It fills it all up. But
I haven't tried the vertical yet. Does that work?
that vertical is what you do.
Well, then horizontal.
Horizontal. Yeah, I mean, you don't get the views. Like, so yesterday I had like 100 people. Today we have 17. You know,
What is it?
it doesn't push you out because you can't scroll. You can only scroll on vertical. So everybody's scrolling on phones.
Gotcha.
But what you do get is you get more of your regulars. You get a lot less trolls. And you get more watch time. I should say you get more, the people who watch longer. So like when I used to look at the analytics, my average watch time on this format was close to 20 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Vertical, 20 seconds.
Couple seconds there. Wonder why that is.
You know why? Because they're on the front screen. They have to scroll off of you to get to the next person.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, what the hell is this? That's half my views. What the hell's this? Where's the guy with the toilet seat on his head?
A lot of weird little things you can
Yeah.
catch on to.
I mean, it's great to get sub counts and stuff, but I try to do it all. I don't worry about it. Yeah, we had 30,000 views yesterday. We'll probably be lucky if we get 1,000 today. Yeah, exactly. AdSense is higher too. You get paid more on AdSense for this format. At least you used to. I assume that's still right. Yeah, I mean, I would, if we could hold an audience of like 30 folks in here in this format, I would do it, but we've never been able to do that. We always hold, if we do this every day, we usually hold around 20. But your channel also doesn't grow. And if you ain't growing, you're shrinking. That's just through attrition. It's just a sad fact. Did I get a hook yet, or what the hell am I doing here? Let me get a small hook.
This is usually a pretty good hold here.
Yeah, I've done good over here.
Yeah, that's good.
I missed a ton of, I've lost a ton of fish here. Casting up along those trees, I would constantly get one, and I could never, like it would just spin it every time. I don't know what the hell, it would come at me or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've caught a good number out there. Some nice flatties out of here too.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like a deep pocket, and then this is shallow and that's shallow, so
Yeah,
they
it's
they
like
hold
this,
right in there.
Like this in here, it comes up real shallow over here.
I think it's an ambush spot for him. Come up and hit sunfish and stuff. My favorite's the bridge hole though. I like, but
Yeah.
man, it's so much structure right there. That's what I'm thinking of with that rod. That's why I went 65 pound. I want to be able to haul them out of that stuff.
Oh yeah.
When I go in the kayak, I'm going to anchor right on those jams. 65 pound braid.
Yeah, that'll do it. You better pull the stumps out.
Yep, with a 100-pound fluoro leader. That's what I use for the muskie anyway. Just bought a big spool of it. It's cheaper. Everything's getting a 100-pound fluoro.
Yeah, Steve was here last week. He was fighting the ice floe.
Yeah, they're not many. There comes one, but
Yeah, not good.
I was hoping there'd be some ice jams around. I think that'd be cool to do a live with the ice jams, like all around, the big thick pieces. There's some in Collegeville. There's some pretty good jams.
Now, when it broke up quick.
Yeah, it did.
It was just gone.
Yeah, it did. Last year, I feel like we had icebergs for a month. Maybe there's more to come, though. I don't
I
know.
wanted to go down to the dam and watch them come over the dam, but
Yeah, that would be cool. The sound of it would be, that'd be a cool live to do. Just sit the camera there. And,
Yeah.
did you get the skunk off the board? Not exactly. Len, Jeff Beal's in here. I'm trying to tell him, man. I don't know if I sent you my Smoky Bear, right? High chance of,
Yeah, that's pretty neat. Yeah,
instead of high chance. I've been thinking about that design for a while. I want to make it like more official.
that's pretty nice.
Because I want to set the expectation when I'm 99% sure we're going to get skunked.
Did you see the one I sent back? I made that one.
I don't know if I did. Was it this morning?
Yeah.
Maybe not. Must have just missed it. My luck. But I'll forget this. Is that Willie? Who's Willie? I got Len F. fishing next to me. There's a guy world famous by me. He surfs Lake Superior in the winter, negative 30 weather. Talk about shrinkage.
Here's the one I made.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, man. They're the days that motivate me the most, though. Like where you're testing something out, you know?
Yeah.
Like we go out for a sure thing. It's like I don't. Like my favorite is when I hit a spillway and I'm throwing something out there and be like, probably not going to catch anything, but if we catch, you know, if there's a 60-pound flat, he's sitting in here. This is what he's going to eat,
Yep,
and we're, you know.
that's right. I never caught anything out of the spillway at Blue Marsh, but a lot of people have.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you need a live creek chub in there. Now legally, I don't think you're allowed to use a live creek chub over a certain amount. I was reading the book the other week, and there's a limitation on live bait in Pennsylvania, size-wise, on creek chubs.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, I saw it in passing because a guy had caught one and lost it like 3 times, did a short, and he got some haters in his chat, or in his, it was a still video, or not a still video, like a short video. And like people were like, ah, you're full of crap. And the guy kept quoting different passages. So I went on his link and looked. And I'm like, you might be right. I mean, how the wording is. You're like, I read it 10 times. I'm still not sure, but now I'm afraid to use something.
I'm going to check that out today.
I might not be announcing that I'm using a 16-inch white sucker next time, you know?
Yeah.
I'll still do it.
I've never heard of any restriction on.
Yeah, I'll have to find that passage and read it some more. I gave up on it. It was too late at night, and I was probably 2 whiskeys in back then. I'm like, eh? I was just ready to like call the guy a hater, you know? Like, ah, screw you. And I'm like, oh wait, that does sound bad. I'm hitting the damn iceberg. Nah, Nolan, no luck, man.
I'm going to take off.
All right, Len's heading out.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Gotta go
All
over
right,
there.
see you later.
All right, have a good one. Len's heading out, guys. Nolan says hi.
Goodbye to everybody. Hello and goodbye.
I thought about going down to the, you know where, Jeff? Down towards the city. Snakehead Land. But maybe tomorrow I'll go down there. I do have a good signal there. None of the other spillways up, you know, at the reservoirs here have a signal worth a damn. So till they really wake up on the river, you know, it's gonna have to it's gonna be hit or miss. All right, let me cut another chunk of this fish and get this other one out. Get this other rod out, and then in a little bit I'll put you guys back on my chest mount and we'll walk around now that no one's on the dock or that dock, and we'll do some more muskie fishing. Jeff Beal, I took a page out of your book, brook trout. Will was asking me if I would ever use a native brook trout for bait for catfish, and I said, I didn't name names. I said I would never, but I can't speak for everybody else, but I would never do such a thing. I'll let you incriminate yourself. Man, I put a little too much leader on there. Gonna recast often, hopefully hit something in the head. Still got a little tail section left. Oh. Why don't you take that rig to a local spot with lots of stumps and rocks and drag it low and slow, real slow. Leave the natives alone. Yeah, it's definitely a bit too soon. Definitely a bit too soon. That being said, I've seen catfish come out of this river already this year. I don't know if you saw those posts, but I saw one come out of the frozen river this year. I know our boy Jimmy's already caught some in the city too. So they're out here. Glacier wants me to get a, yeah, low and slow through the rocky section I saw. I just tune them out. When I'm not paying attention to chat, Zyro, just know I am. I'm just ignoring you. All right, I'll be nice. I'll be nice to Zyro today. All right. Everybody left. It's just us now. Just us to come out here and get skunked for another 2 hours by ourselves. I feel like I should throw out for carp. Oh, it's nice out though. I was actually ignoring Glacier, honestly. It was Glacier's. I read it. I don't have to read every comment. Carp, good idea. Dude, I thought you hated carp, Glacier. You're the one that gave me all the hate back in the day. Back in the day when I was slamming 4 carp a day out there, tanks. Bro literally got tired of me catching carp. We're gonna catch one today, guys. We're gonna catch one. We're gonna catch one because they left, and they're gonna just be like, I can't believe he caught one. That's how it's gonna go down. I'm just gonna watch the rods this way. I can watch them on camera. Got bells on, so I'll hear them. Feels fishy out here to me. Birds are flying. I think we're gonna get one. Tomorrow we're gonna go try. We're gonna try up my spot up at the bridge. I think it's gonna be a mud pit. Yo, King Killer, what's going on, brother? I got you on my headset installing door casings. They're called thresholds. They're called thresholds, in case you didn't know that. Casings. I thought you were an electrician. Now you're doing doors? Oh, here comes the sun. It's beautiful out here. I got to work on my base before I go to Florida. Try to get a nice tan out here today. The one nice thing about this type of fishing is there's almost 0% chance of drowning. It's kind of nice. almost 0%, but never zero. I could trip and fall in. Man, chat's so weird. Like it'll go up. I know you guys think I don't keep up with chat, but what happens is like, I don't know if anyone else experiences this. It'll just like be sitting there. It's not moving. And then it'll like 6 or 7 people will all chat at once. And I don't think it's really that you're chatting at once. I think it just doesn't keep up. Who's that? Catfish to Marlin. Nah, I don't think, you're probably thinking of somewhere else. A lot of people think they know this spot, but they really don't. That's right there. You see that bridge? That's the 50 bridge right up there. That's the 50 bridge. I like to have at least a 5% chance, you know, keep things interesting. Yeah, definitely got a chance of falling in. Do you know how to swim, right? I haven't drowned yet. I don't know. I mean, I did an Ironman once, row calls, and I'm going to tell you, man, the first 2 hours of an Ironman is a swim. Well, hour and a half for regular people. But for me, who's just trying not to drown, it was literally just trying not to drown out there. People were trying to teach me. My wife's was a really good competitive swimmer, like really good. I can never learn. It took me years just to put my head underwater. But I did it. I did it with 5 minutes to spare on the cutoff. I crushed the downriver section. I was just floating out there like a log, man. I was so shot. I still almost drowned. I actually feel some warmth from the sun. If it comes out, it's going to be warm. I don't know how to tell you this, Steve, but as soon as you left, we got one. Yeah. If Steve's in chat, I don't know if he's in chat, but I want to break it to him, but wasn't big, but we got one. Skunk is off. It snowed about 2 inches, warmed up. Yeah, it looked like somebody took like powdered sugar on our driveway this morning. We got like a little coating, but that was it. It was that. Dan, what's going on, brother? Yeah, it was our biggest catfish of the year. It was. But unfortunately, he was also our smallest catfish of the year. Hopefully he's not our only catfish of the year. It was probably like it was probably about 15 minutes ago, Steve. It was like right after you left. This is a beautiful spot. I like it's so open, you can see crap. Instead of me sitting in the woods somewhere where all I see is squirrels. It's nice this time of year. And then when it gets crowded, there's too many people here for my liking. I'm not social. Everyone comes up asking you what you're doing, talking. I like land, you know, fishermen different. I like when like other fishermen come up and talk to you. But like the poodle walkers, I could do without. Yeah, right after you left. Here we go. You see that? On the small rod. Small rod just had a bump. Heard the bell on that one. Nice solid hit, probably a stick roll. No, serious, Zyro. Were you not here? Yeah, we're serious, man. Would we make that up? I've never ever told a lie, Zyro. Never. Not once in my life. I can't sit here and argue with you, Zyro. I gotta watch these rods. You were probably hanging a threshold and missed it. Comes the sun. There goes the sun. That's right. What's going on, Steel City? Right? It's pretty amazing, Steve. Myself. Yeah, I really couldn't believe it myself. I was just shocked. I'm still in shock. Remember, it's not a lie if you believe it. I'm ready, man. I'm ready to take a nap. The ice fishing's hard, man. It's too much go, you know. I'm looking forward to like hitting the gym, going for a jog, and then sitting my ass on a chair. That's a nice combination. But I'm on my feet too much. So I've been wearing myself down this winter. How do you hang a threshold when it's laying on the floor? I don't know. You're the one doing it, not me, man. That's all you talk about, hanging thresholds. I'm in awe. I know. If I woke up in the morning with my head sewn to the carpet, I wouldn't have been more surprised when that rod went down. Tim, the episode was on yesterday. We were joking about the Seinfeld episode yesterday. And I went home, I'm watching it for like the 400th time, like, you know, beginning to end. And I was on that episode. I thought that was so funny. Yeah, if you don't know how to install it, Zyra, I'm not going to tell you how to do your job, buddy. But you got to hang that thing up there and get it done. Bait, we have the flathead we caught, you know, spit up the bait. So we still have miraculously still have the same brook trout head that we started with. Got a little tiny brookhead trout head on the green pole. I have the body of that one now with the guts hanging out of it on the little rod. And I do have a musky lure. It's probably time for me to start casting the musky lure around. Nose to the grindstone. We need more talking. Dude, there's If there's like, you know, if somebody asks me what's your least favorite fish to fish for, I might have to say tog. I still want to figure it out. I still want to get good at it. But holy God, I mean, what a waste of money. Just might as well just throw $20 bills out the window. Just throw jig after jig. And you're like, you're not catching any. The guy next to you slaying. He's like, well, here's the jig I use. You go to the bait store to buy them. They're like $20 for 3. You cast out. You're out of them. Within minutes, they all break off. Like, what the hell? I don't know. I got to go find some nuts and bolts and use them or something. Wait, you caught a flathead? Yeah, man. As soon as you left, we caught a little one. Probably the smallest flatty I ever caught. Gerald saw it. I hooked into a 40. That doesn't count, Zyro. That was the dead one. You found the 40-inch dead one. That doesn't count. Caught a flathead. Flat head. I got a flat head. Yeah. A little bit different than a flathead, but you got flat heads and then you got flatheads. We got a flat head. I hooked into a 40-inch snook. This guy. All right, let's go catch a muskie, guys. Let's really top the day off. Let's go get a muskie. Pull this cord out. Let's go chase muskie here. Now we caught him on the magic bait, believe it or not. Oh man. It wasn't really a flathead catfish though. It's a flathead brook trout, in all honesty. It was a flathead brook trout we caught. I can't tell a lie. Like I said, I've never told a lie in my life. It was a flathead brook trout. The magic bait. The magic bait never fails. Tell you, never fails. All right, let's go walk. It's funny, like with the sunglasses on, I can read chat when it's on the phone's on the tripod, but when I have it on the chest mount, I can't read chat. That's interesting. I think it looks freaking good. I don't care if it's a fake brand or whatever. It looks good to me. We're gonna go all the way down to the dock. And if we hear the bells, we'll go running. Take advantage of that, and there's no one here. You know, once the catfish really get active, then everyone's gonna be here, and we're gonna have to stand next to your rods the whole day. Might as well have some fun while the bite's slow or non-existent. 22 awesome people in here. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Doing a little different format today by accident. Doing the horizontal. So if you got the TV on, feel free to put us on the TV. And then you can block out the nonsense that is our chat, because we like to joke around. Anyone coming in new is probably like, this guy's full of crap. We just joking around. A lot of people come in here are regulars, so they know what they're in for. But we're going for channel cats today. And also muskie. Early. Ice just left this river a couple days ago. Len took the temp at the side, and it's 42 on the side. So I don't know. I'm either going to fish above on the bridge tomorrow, or I might put the kayak in. I kind of want to take the kayak in and take a bunch of temperatures. That would be the smart thing to do, and try to find warm spots and figure out what spots are going to warm first, because that's information I could really use here. You got your toilet paper with you, don't you? I always have toilet paper. Yeah, it's my bad. I started that whole rumor, Steve. Gills and thrills. Yeah, I know it is, but you hit them in the face, they'll bite. And some kids who don't know any better have already caught a few out here. So our boy Jimmy already got one down and off the river, so they will bite. We've caught them before this time of year and these temps, but yeah, it's got a better chance of catching a muskie, honestly. We lost a muskie, what was it, 2 weeks ago we had a nice muskie on. Fought him for like 10 minutes and he got off. But yeah, it's our first day off the ice. We're on the open water. They're going to start up one of these days, and that's the surface temp on the side. You know what I mean? So there's different temperatures in different depths and everything else. So 42 on the edge doesn't mean that's what it's going to be out in the bottom. We got water running in a couple of these drains, so going to have fluctuations. We got a wood, got a leaf. Someone caught a flathead. Not exactly, Dana. We were messing with Steve. He was down here. He was down here for like 2 hours with Len. So we said as soon as they leave, we're gonna tell them we caught one. It was a flat-headed brook trout. Its head went flat after I pounded it. I don't feel that bad because Steve already tried to get one on me. He was already running over to his rod earlier. We do that about 50 times a day when we're fishing together. Fake takedowns. When he's not looking, he'll ring his bells. I'm going to put a different, this one looks like it'd be really good for trolling though, this lure for muskie. I'm kind of thinking I'm thinking just hand lining when I'm on the kayak, because I don't have a lot of room for a bunch of rods. And I'm thinking I might just do a hand line off the back. I've seen some folks do that. That way you can just, you know, once you're out, throw the lure out there, manually throw it out there, let the line drift, and then you can run it right off the wheel. Let it go out the back of the kayak while you're moving spot to spot for cats and smallies. Yeah, they're around for sure. They're around for sure. I mean, I went to Florida, what, end of March, end of February? And the river was jumping last February. Just got to put your time in, that's all. I posted up. I posted up. I said it's 90% chance of skunk because I feel like that's right. In a 4-hour time period, this time of year you go out for 4 hours, about 90% chance you're going to get a skunk. But I don't care. Been sitting on the ice for 3 months. I want to do something different, you know? I'll take those chances today. It's either that or do you want to do a sure thing and catch 4 more bluegill? I'm like, nah, I'm ready. I want to get a muskie. Get something special out here. Let's go down to the dock. Yeah, floodwaters would always, yeah, for sure. Maps around. Dana, you're Ginger Ninja, right? I think that's who you are, right? Try to keep you all straight. Make sure I know who I'm talking to. Not that it matters. It might be 99.9 today, yeah. But still not zero. Still not zero. Let me tell you, I forget who I was watching. Somebody up in Minnesota. And they were throwing a big old plug like this. That dude snagged like 3 flatheads. I mean, not like on purpose. But it was like one cast after another. He must have found the wintering grounds. He was accidentally snagging these huge catfish. I'm like, what the hell? So you never know what's going to happen when you throw a hook in the water. Not that I want to snag anything, but you just never know. I watched a guy catch a muskie right there once. So I know they're here. Yeah, I thought it was. That's cool. See if I can hook the tree. Steve, my lures, my weights are still up there. Yeah, he was going for muskie, I think, and he kept snagging catfish. He's somebody we all know, too. I just can't think of who it was. You decided, Glacier, you're going to go out fishing? Guys, make sure you connect around. I'm sure you all got each other already, but some great channels hanging out in here. Glacier's going to do some commercial fishing. He fishes every day up in Alaska. Really awesome. He was jumping, I think it was yesterday. It was like nonstop, man. I was watching on my way to work. I was watching. There's rods were going left and right. Yeah, I got a couple bait holes. I'm thinking of going up and getting some white suckers. I mean, we slammed the white suckers through the ice this year. I got a freezer full of them right now. In fact, I'm trying to, I got 2 in there for Steve with his name on. I'm like, Steve, you want your white sucker today? Trying to get them out of the freezer. It's like, downsized. Instead of running multiple freezers, we just got it all into a regular one. Save the electricity. When we get back from Florida, it's going to be ice cream time. Kids are home all day in the summer, and we hit it hard, man. You guys know what we do all summer long fishing. We come home and we're like shot and blasted. We like to go in that freezer and get some popsicles or whatever. Oops. It's terrible weather. Terrible. Yeah, I don't know what the weather is. Don't go out then, man. I'm about to throw someone in the freaking river. I think I could hear my bells from here. I don't know. I've been sworn to secrecy, but I'll tell you, and not in this spot, but on this river, I saw two monster muskie caught this year. Absolute beasts, upper 50s. So there's definitely some freaking tanks out here. And these guys knew what they were doing. One's a professional bass angler and his buddy. They caught both on the same day too. So I definitely want to spend some time out on the kayak. I just need a way to keep the water out of my sleeves. I hate when the water runs down my arm this time of year. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got the catfish rods in up top. I got a brook trout for bait. Yeah, I don't do any of the baby duck stuff. I fish with guys who used to use live squirrels and stuff back in the 90s. I'm sure it works. I don't try anything that crazy for something I'm not going to keep and eat. Like, I do get the itch to catch muskie from time to time, but I'm more motivated to catch like fish that I'm going to eat normally. You know, like I get more excited to go catch small perch and you know, crappie, trout, and things like that I'm going to feed my family with. But I'm blessed to fish every day, so there's plenty of days like today where I'm like, I want to catch a muskie today. But I don't judge people that do that crap as long as they follow the rules. I don't know what the rules are. I personally would not ever do that. But I'm sure it works. I've seen them get smoked. In Alaska, I used to watch giant pike smoke these ducks. Greebies, they're called, green-headed or green short-tailed greebies, green-tailed greebies. Oh my God, they used to just pick them off left and right. Yeah, we used to use rats and we had all kinds of stuff back in the 90s. We were on like a mission to catch them. Two of my best friends and I used to fish constantly for muskies at nighttime. We were young, we were like teenagers at the time, so we went with all the myths and stuff. We didn't know what the hell we were doing. Leaf or something there. A cat, yeah, stray cat. Puppies, yeah, right? Cut cat. And not catfish either. Which reminds me, I think we got some kittens coming. I don't think the mom got in trouble. I know mom cats disappear when they're about to have kittens. But hope she's all right. Our stray cat that lives under our barn. Probably under the barn again. We bought one of those heated houses for her. And she lived in the house for about a month. And then took off. She got really fat, like she was pregnant. We were about to get her fixed, and we were like, she's got kittens. We're going to get her fixed. I don't want her to kill the kittens. We'll have the kittens, and then we'll fix her. But we haven't seen her in 2 days now, so I have a feeling she's laid up somewhere, giving birth. Some prime muskie bait there. No, I'm not going to use it for muskie bait. What, top or bottom? What, cats? I like the tail section. Oh, man. It's hard to keep up with chat sometimes because there's always a delay. Whoa. I think that was a rock. I hit something out of the corner of my eye. I thought I saw something there too. Probably a rock. Kitten with a big bell sinker, so it can only swim in circles. Would be dynamite. Flathead bait, forget the musky or shark bait. Oh man. I know some of you know the story, but I went to this one spot to fish that we had fished many times in Philly. And there was a big dead dog there, like an old, I guess a fighting dog. You know how they fight dogs in the city? This thing was all bloated under the deck, and there was a bunch of catfish, like little channels, all kinds of like freaking fish feeding off the thing. So we set up there. We were going to flathead fish there, but we couldn't stand the smell. It smelled so bad, and it was kind of disturbing. We have longline halibut here. We cut up all kinds of stuff and put it on the hooks. Yeah, I guess not, man. When something makes its way down to the bottom, they got to eat it. Let me go back up and recast the cat rods out. Thing looks good to me. I'd eat it. I'd eat it if I were a muskie. Octopus. Yeah, octopus seems like it's worldwide a great bait. I've seen them used in like Hawaii and stuff. I've even seen people catch octopus on octopus. That's another thing that, yeah, man. It's hard for me to say, but I feel bad eating octopus, and it's one of my favorites. Those things are so damn smart. I don't know about eating food that's that smart. It's like eating a monkey. I mean, you're eating something really freaking smart. Smoked octopus with ramen noodles was like my go-to in Alaska. My buddy worked for like a cannery. Would always have cans of that stuff. Oh my God, that was good stuff. Let's let it sit here a minute. Dead dog catfish. Oh man, we're gonna get all kinds of weird things with this live stream. A lone goose. Monkey brains. Oh man, yeah. I definitely, I wouldn't mind cutting up a few of the roadkill around here. You know, pretty easy to gut them. Go in there and grab the liver out of them. I might do some of that, but do it before it gets warm, you know. It's a good time of year. It's not frozen solid right now, but they're still cold. You can go in there and grab a liver. I should have been saving the squirrel livers. They're like just big enough for like a size like 2/0 hook, circle hook for like tiny channels. That might be a good bait this time of year. You are what you eat. Oh my God. I'm definitely gonna get banned. Eat up. All this talk's making me hungry. Let me go get my food. I love these things. Ground up, they grind up a bunch of kitten brains and put it in these power bars. High in protein, antioxidants. I wonder if we got live shiners and just came out here with 3 bass rods. And just throw out 3 bass rods. And just throw, you know, size 1 hook, medium to large shiners out there. Did we catch anything? Caught a lot of channel cats on minnows. You throw a chicken liver out there, you land it right next to the catfish, it just sits there. But you throw a minnow and it's got a weight, it's gonna be all flapping around right in its face. Probably gonna bite it. Or I could bring my, I could put a Ned rig on the bait caster. Probably lose 50 of them in snags, but I could work that across these rocks too. That's assuming there's even a catfish anywhere in here. They could be around the corner in a hole I don't even know about, just all piled in there. I don't know. We get a day in the 50s with the sun out. I think things will change real fast. That sun out hitting the shallows where it's all brown can really heat it up fast. Yeah, for sure, Randy. We've done that. When we go to the city, we have a big cooler on wheels with the aerator, and we stock it full of sun. That's why I love the summer. We used to be in a really good rhythm with that. My boys and I would just hang out in creeks all day long in summer catching bait, and then we'd roll down the Philly and go out for giant flatheads, and we'd have the best bait on the river. That's why we did so good back then. We had the best bait on the river for sure. We'd have, you know, white suckers. We'd have all kinds of different sunfish like pumpkin seeds, red breast, bluegills. Oh my God, crappie. We had everything you could think of. It was like a smorgasbord for them. And sometimes we'd eat the bluegills if they're left over. One time I it's going to sound bad, but we were live lining. So I've been wanting to do a white sucker for a long time. We just did one recently, did a recipe on the playlist, the fishing game playlist that we have on our channel. We smoked one and it was good. People have been telling me to do it for years. The reason it took me so long was the first white sucker we ate, I didn't like at all, but it was probably because we had used that thing for bait. We had it out there for muskie for like 6 hours. So I don't know what kind of adrenaline it releases, but that fish did not taste good. So yeah, we redid it and it was delicious. But I'm guessing, you know, you keep them in a cooler aerated, they're just fine. There's bluegill, never had a problem with them. And that plane is low. I couldn't, you know what? You know why it's curved? I found it in the bottom of the ice shack. I got a flat brim coming, don't you worry. When we hit 10K, I'm coming out with new hats. They're gonna be like this. They're gonna be so unsquished, they're gonna be like this. Just for you, Brad. They're going to be like, remember the old, you know, the old school used to have it flat across the top and then straight down, or maybe it was just a baseball thing, or maybe I just did that, but we used to have it go straight across and then straight, like a 90-degree turn on the sides. Was that a thing, or is that just me? Entertainment, what's going on? It's been a while, buddy. So I've been on every day. It's funny you found me on the horizontal. So I've been vertical all winter long. And we've been killing views. Have been like 80, 90,000. I think our average was like 35,000 a day. But they're all vertical. And the watch time's not good there. This was just an accident, but we might do more of these horizontal lives. I like the horizontal lives. Personally, I like them better. I watch a lot of members only content because I don't really like all the drama. There's too much drama. There's a lot of people that go in the chats for their own purposes. That really pisses me off, to be honest, right here. Like, they come in, all they're doing is bragging about themselves, you know, trying to get you to... I let it go. I don't say much about it on my channel, but it personally pisses me off. I hate that stuff. It's a baseball thing. I figured you would know, being Norristown. Yeah, it was definitely big. Here's the channel. Yeah. Yeah, our channel's monetized. Yeah, it gives a nice, better wide view. And, you know, what I like about it is, like, when I'm watching, like, this type of format especially, we've been on the ice all year. Maybe it might just be the algorithm. It didn't send it to you. Maybe you hate ice fishing. I don't know. We've been ice fishing all winter. It's our first day off the ice. So maybe it didn't recommend it for some reason. But we're gonna get skunked today, so don't like it too much. We're a little early. It's 42 degrees out here in the water. They ain't active yet. We're just taking a shot in the dark. I do have a musky rig. I've been casting that around. These damn little white ducks. I keep thinking I see a fish splash. It's those little white ducks. Yeah, I'm going live in 10 minutes. Subscribe to Zyro. Yeah. I mean, I never did that, even when I had 5 people in there. And you still get plenty, like you can still get plenty of subs. You just go watch, like if you're in somebody's chat, I'll tell you right now, if you're in somebody's chat, you want to do it the easy way, the right way, and the best way. It's not to like be chatting up a storm in there. It's just to chill, say hi to the host, visit the channels that you see popping up. Literally go visit and be like, hey, I'm watching All Things Country right now. I'm coming over, I'm subbing to your channel. You look like you got cool content. Something like that. 90% of those people, especially if they've got content, because they're in the game, they're trying to get their subs up, 90% of them are going to come back and sub to you. And it's funny because like when I talk to like content creators that have been out there and they're successful and they do it full time, I'm not alone in this. They all think the same crap, man. That's why you don't see them in anyone's chat, because they don't feel like dealing with it either. They're there. They're there. That's what's nice about this format. If you don't want to watch the chat, it's not like up on your screen. You can put it up on the TV. I do that a lot of times. I do that with Jody. I'll put her on the big screen and I'll watch her. So I know she's watching in the background on our channels a lot. I do it a lot with the catfishing. When you know it's not going to be like every cast, that's a perfect horizontal live for me. Put them on the TV, do other work. It's always like a beautiful scene. It's like ASMR with a chance of a flathead. Let me know if you're irritated. Why would you be irritated? You're not irritating. Why the sticker? But why the sticker, Bob? What do you mean, Randy? I'm gonna scroll back. Maybe I missed something. He bought it country. Oh, this sticker. Oh, that's a long. Me and All Things Country go way back in the day with this whole flat. I wear flat brims. It drives him up a freaking wall. So, like, I'm not a big flat brim guy, but I do like to mess with people. So I'm starting to like flat brims more and more. I don't know. The sticker was on it when it came on it, and I kind of like it. This is Kieran, by the way, Sunfish King. I think it's something Farms now. I forget his new channel name. Sunny Farms. But he was a big deal back in the day on YouTube. And we have a lot, we got to give him a lot of credit because we really launched our channel, you know, not by accident. We were working hard, but we were doing his winter leagues. That's the dude that would put on the fishing leagues that Kevin and I won. I won. Kevin got second. I did beat him. But we came in first and second in that. And we put out a lot of videos. We were recording nonstop. And those were very popular videos. And to this day, like you see those videos popping up all over the place. We got a lot of subs from them. And it kind of, you know, like that's where I met Stacy from Bank Fishing Adventures. I met a lot of people there. Wild Japan. I mean, I met so many YouTubers through that contest. That might have been where I met Nolan. I don't know if that's where I first met Nolan from Mission Discover. It might have been. I don't remember. Too long ago. People who do things have curved brims. People that watch people do have flat brims. You got to forgive Brad. He's very Canadian. You can't engage always while you watch or listen, but I'm lurking out the eyes on you. I appreciate that. I try to always have somebody on, you know. I'm not a big screen person. I tell people to take breaks from screens, but I usually have somebody running. I may not be paying attention, but I'll put them on. I'll give them some watch time. A lot of times I got somebody, almost all the time I got somebody on TV. I guarantee I got Saving Grace on my TV right now. So I've been putting him on every morning. I put Saving Grace up there. I put his playlist on and I click love. He's real close to getting monetized. And I'm definitely going to be a member over there because he's put us up in Florida before. He wants us to come down again. We have an invite to go there. So you definitely want to be a member over there on his channel when he gets to that point. Yeah, for sure, Brad. Yeah. I think they respect that. They respect that. When you're, it's cool to, it's cool to have 50,000 people come through your chat in a day. But when you have some big name YouTuber just email you on the side and say you're doing it the right way, man, that's the stuff that motivates me. And honestly, a lot of with the fishing, I mean, we're kind of in uncharted area. Like live fishing wasn't a thing that long ago, That's why I always say we can get further together than we can apart. That'd be Jimmy Houston, Bill Dance, and all the bass heads when they started doing the professional bass fishing. It was even though they were competing against each other, they were competing in this little globe that was, I don't know the numbers, but say it was 20,000 people watching. And then together they ended up having 10 million people watching. So it's not like you're dividing up an equal percentage. You're dividing up a growing pie. You want to grow the content, grow the whole thing of, fishing. And you got to bring in other people to that are maybe not fishermen themselves. Bring in people that enjoy being outside, nature. I know Brad talks about mental health on his channel a lot too. It's something that's close to us. How to deal with that stuff. Getting outside is a huge part of it, staying busy. Let's recast, see if we can hit a catfish on the head. Yeah, for sure. What's sad is I think a lot of people don't even know what is realistic. A lot of people come in the chat and they're just like, you haven't caught any, you should move. It's like, you know what I mean? Any serious fisherman would be like, look at this guy, I don't know. Sometimes I like to drag it across the bottom, but do it too many times here, you're gonna snag. But I might bump it in a couple times here. Last spring when they started biting and I was fishing downriver, we caught quite a bit of channels by doing this, dragging it across the bottom. Mostly on chicken liver though. Can't say I didn't catch nothing today. Look at that. Nice little leaf right there. Try not to. I almost blew out the screen with 3 ounces of lead. Then you wait. Move to the 50 bridge. Tomorrow I might go up to the 50 bridge. I might. Kitten brains. I think you're still lagging, man. We haven't been talking about the 50 bridge for hours. You didn't miss the catch, did you, Glacier? Did you miss the catfish? That's the problem when you're lagging like that and you try to catch up, you don't know what you missed. Got a nice little channel on Magic Bait while you were gone. I thought about getting up and going back on the ice after telling y'all I was done ice fishing yesterday. I thought about it for a minute. I was like, ah. The future's the river at this point. Nah, Len, I'm just messing. I'm just messing with Glacier. I was messing with Steve earlier. But you're nice to me. Steve gives me a hard time. So I don't feel bad picking on Steve. He's always ringing bells and telling me he's got a fish on. You don't do that to me, so I'll be honest with you. Steve got me today. He was running over there acting like he had one. What's funny is when he actually does have one, he doesn't really run to his rods, he kind of walks. But when he fakes like he has one, then he runs to his rod. I've noticed that. What time is it? We still got an hour and 20 minutes to make this skunk legitimate here. I should have brought, maybe I got one. I should have brought a Castmaster with me. Right before freeze up, I know Nolan was out here with Steve and I, and he was getting hit. He had several hits on a little Castmaster spoon. Like pretty violent hits. I know, it's a dead time. It's a dead time. I'm telling you, Travis, that's why I took last week off, to get ready for Florida, but I also knew it was dead time. Which kind of makes me want to fish. See how dead it is. It's pretty dead. It's pretty dead. But this river's going to come to life soon. That's what's cool about it when you're out this time of year. Believe it or not, in 2 weeks' time, I'll be in Florida. Steve will be down on the dock complaining. He'll be complaining that he's getting too many hits here. Because it'll be those little channel cats. Those little ones seem like they get active first. And they'll be feeding like crazy, and he'll be complaining about it. Right, Steve? You'll be like, I'm sick of these little hits. I'm sick of these little hits. That's what's coming. That's what's going to be next. You're going to get all these little hits going. Right now it's just absolute nothing. Yeah, Glacier, man. Glacier's always behind. He's in Alaska. He's so far behind. Even when he tries to stay up on chat. You know, that leaf was 15 minutes ago, bro. I don't know what Elon Musk is doing, but I thought he was a smart man. But after seeing Glacier's delay, I'm not sure. Maybe he got some snow up there. The flathead. I was there. Oh, man. Whew. What channel? Oh, man. but he still wants to participate. That's what's funny. He'll be 15 minutes behind trying to have that conversation. Yo, Darius, what's going on? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Giving it a shot. We're on the Schuylkill River. We're about 20 miles west of Philly. It's our first day off the ice. We've been ice fishing for like 3 months. We should have stayed on the ice another couple days. Nothing's happening out here, but going to Florida in a week for fishing. Wanted to get on the river and start throwing some bigger poles around. Make sure everything's working and see if we can get some early channel cats. Yeah, Darius, if you're new to us, which I'm sure you are since I haven't wrenched you up, if you got content, leave a message on one of my videos. I'll make sure I connect back to you. We fish live here every day. We're usually in a vertical format. So I don't know if you found this because we're horizontal today or what, but we're usually vertical, at least for public lives. Our member stuff's all like this though. But every once in a while, we try something different. Only open spot I have is the one where a Heinz 57 guy showed up on my live. Only open spot I have is the one where the Heinz 57 guy showed up. I don't know what that, I don't remember that. I kind of remember Heinz 57 though. I kind of remember a channel named that. Because I remember there was like French mustard. There was like all the condiments there for a while, hitting everyone's chat. I just assumed that was one of, I won't mention names, one of his 800 channels. Green pole, green pole. That was a little dab there on the green pole. Anybody want to rewatch it? I'm almost positive that was just a hit. Yeah, see, Glacier's still 15 minutes behind, but he's trying to talk to me, so I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know if he's saying that was a crappy bite, if it's a horrible bite today, if there's a crappie in the Schuylkill River. I don't know what he's talking about. I think every time, yeah, it is, Darius. Be a freak catch out here, though. Only crappie in this river are the ones I let go for bait. They all got scars on their dorsal fins. Glacier, we're going to need you to put a timestamp on every single comment so I know how far back you are. I'm serious though. I saw that green rod actually go. Didn't hear no bell, but it looked like a pool. It looked like a pool. Probably an Arctic crayfish. My luck, I'll pull a freaking crayfish out of here. Bob doesn't fish for crappie from the bank. We don't really have any good spots here from the bank. Our bank spots for crappie are outfished and gone, man. You got to have the kayak. We'll go out in the kayak and fish for them. We got really good spots. We just go kayaking for them. There, I was able to jump forward. I know, I was caught off guard. My head's spinning, Glacier. That was like actually in context with what we're talking about. I was confused. Crappie meat, deep oil with ketchup sauce. Oh man, I feel like you're going to start a fight on your first day here with ketchup. It's good. I like all kinds of dips, you know. My favorite, but sometimes you want something different. My favorite is just you know, nice fried fish with vinegar. I love spraying vinegar on it, just like you would like boardwalk fries. Nice malt vinegar on there. Hard to beat that. You gotta have it. Like, have it. You can't overdo it, so it can't be wet. I don't know. I tried doing the salt and vinegar chips. It's good, but it doesn't have as much flavor as I want. You know, like the Utz salt and vinegar, or like if you got an ulcer, it's like torture. I want them like that. That's what I want the fish to taste like. I haven't figured it out yet. Yo, Wild 420. Yeah, Brad, did you see I did a trout recipe where I took those chips, vinegar and sea salt, and I crushed them up, and I used that as like the coating. I think I baked them that way I could pile it on top. It was good, but I want it more. I want it more salt and vinegary. Where's the pet goose? It's a closed lake. The lake with the fountain. It's still ice, Glacier. It's thin ice. All the lakes are ice here. You can't get on them. They're a mess. I like the crappy meat, deep oil. Yeah, it's red dye. I think I'm caught up. Wild 420's in the house. Welcome in, buddy. Tell you right up front, we're probably getting skunked. We haven't caught a thing. A green rod did have like a little pull down. Could have been a stick. But we're out on the river trying for channel cats, and I do have a musky rod. I've casted that thing around a few times, but we'll do it again in a little bit. Water temp. Len F. Fishing was here. He took the temp on the side. It was 42 degrees, so still too cold. But you could bump them in the mouth and catch one. They're just not going to be out and about. They're going to be laying in the mud. But I know a spot that's got a lot of mud, so I'm thinking of setting up there tomorrow. Where do you live, Darius? What part of the world are you in? You got pike, you got muskie, you got pickerel, and then you got several different types of each of those varieties. You probably know that, but you got tiger muskie, you got like regular muskies, and you got different colorations of them too. Pickerel, you got chain pickerel, you got grass pickerel, red fins, I think. Only pike I know is northern, but I'm sure there's others. All Things Country could probably weigh in on other species of pike. He's a professional Canadian. Dehydrate vinegar and turn it into a powder. Sprinkle on top of chips. Fish. How do you dehydrate vinegar? You have to put it in a container and let it dehydrate like you would like salt water to make salt. Man, I just wish I could trust Zyro. I think he sets me up sometimes. I think he's setting me up again. Oh, you're in Italy. All right, again, I have no idea. Do you live in Italy? Hey, Vanessa, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming in. Don't adjust your set. We are horizontal, so you can put us on the TV. You can turn your phone sideways if you want. Bald eagle, guys. Bald eagle. Going down the riverbank there. I just grabbed the phone and tried my best. I probably missed them, but bald eagles flying down the far bank right along the trees there. I know Glacier's never saw one. I wanted to show Glacier what a bald eagle looked like. That's what they look like, Glacier, in case you never saw one up in Alaska. All right. Put in a dehydrator. dehydrator is like a mesh bottom. 3 more inches of snow. Come on, Vanessa. You gotta get a truck, something 4-wheel drive. You don't shovel 3 inches. Just leave that there. Spring's coming. Yeah, I'm messing with them. They're like freaking crows up there. Is that other one on? Get it up a little bit. I don't know if you can see the top of that. You can see the bells. I think you can see the top of that one. Back in Serbia. Are you in the service? Get around, man. We had a lot more than 3 with the blizzard. Yeah, we got lucky, and we got maybe a foot where I live. We got maybe a foot of snow. And honestly, it was like, I went out, I was looking outside drinking my coffee, and it was a foot. By the time I went out there, it was already like 6 inches. It was like, it just shrunk. It was wet, but it wasn't like really heavy. I did a members live. I don't know, it took me maybe an hour to shovel out our area. Maybe 2 hours. We have a huge area we got a horseshoe driveway. Sounds rich, but it's not, it's just dirt. Big old walkway. We have a rancher with a in-law suite on it, so you have to, like, a lot of paths, a lot of shoveling. It was pretty easy compared to the last one. We got off easy. Jersey got hit a lot harder. New England got hit even harder. Green one like straight up there. I hope I don't hook a tree. I think it's too shallow over there, but I mean, we're not catching anything anyway, right? We get down to the dock and I can cast in for Larry, see if he's under his tree. Larry, the channel cat, lives under this tree just down from us. It's funny, I was down here fishing with Steve a couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago. It was before it froze up. I guess it was 2 months ago now. The guy was like chatting with us, and he's like, you know, there's a big channel cat that lives under this tree. Steve and I were like, oh yeah, we know. I think everyone's caught that thing. Was the fish spotted, or did it have more of a marbled pattern? Brad from All Things Country is asking you if that fish you were talking about was spotted or if it had a marbled pattern on it. Let's recast this green rod. I don't know, we had that pull down. Looks like something might have messed with it that time. Starting to think it was a crayfish though, the way it's opened. Let me see if I got lighter weight. Maybe I threw like an ounce or two on and let it bump down the river. I'm probably gonna snag it in the show that way, but why not? We'll do that because I really don't think casting up the side here is gonna do anything. Oh wait, that's a 3 anyway, isn't it? Yeah, I guess they don't have any lighter ones. I should have brought lighter. Check the box. Should have brought some 2s. Just keep bumping those rods around, especially that small rod. I think I'll keep reeling that in a little bit at a time, 5-10 feet, and then when I get it all the way in, I'll recast. Yo, Mrs. Skeeter, what's going on? Darius says it was a marbled pattern, Brad. Looked like a pike, so yeah, I don't know, is that rare? Nah, probably wasting my time. Green rod, green rod. Might be a fish. That might be something right there, guys. That rod definitely pulled down right there. Definitely a southern pike with marbled. There you go, look at that. It's funny, this one's supposed to have the built-in bait clicker. It worked one time and we caught we had a big old flathead. And that's never worked since. That's why I complain about Mad Cats all the time. I used the reel once, they wouldn't take it back. I tried to return it, they wouldn't take it back. Nothing but problems with their customer service. So, no, I don't have a bait. I wanted to buy a spinning rod bait clicker, but it's so damn expensive. I don't have the money for that. Eventually I'll get one. Foot's good. It's my knee's doing all right. I banged up my knee yesterday. I fell in somebody's ice hole out on the lake yesterday. It's all swollen and purple, but it's not broken. I can move it. It just hurts. It's real stiff. I got like a perfect ring around my leg. I didn't catch nothing 365. I definitely had a hit on that one. The green rod definitely just got banged. Something is poking around out there. Like that one rang the bell and the rod moved, so and then it had slack, and then the slack went back up and it moved it again. So that one was definitely a fish. See if he wants to eat. I might have hit one on the head finally. Probably a muskrat. It's not really that windy. We got the wind's blowing downriver. I mean, I am wearing my winter jacket, but I'm comfortable. I'm sure it's pretty nasty out there. I got all my ice fishing gear on. I am Glacier. I am. Do you forget I'm going to Florida in a couple of days? I'm just out here working on my tan, but then I'm leaving this hellhole behind. And I'm not coming back north till I see Fishing with Steve with at least a 10-pound channel on the dock. Then I'm coming back to Pennsylvania. I'm not coming home till he catches a 10-pounder. I was talking to somebody about that bridge the other night, Glacier. They told me it's no good anymore. They said it's too shallow there. What do you think about that, man? They said it's really not that great. Back in the day it was good, but it's all filled in with sand and stuff. I'm like, man, glad they told me, because I would have been down there. I was like, this guy that lives up in Alaska was telling me to go there. Oh, raw sewage. That should get the bite fired up. Perfect, perfect. That's what I'm looking for. That's nasty. The flounder love the shell. I'm not coming down there for flounder. Yeah, the guy didn't seem like he knew what he was talking about, Glacier. I don't trust him. It was this guy that was he was out trying to catch salmon. He was telling me about it. He said it's all filled with all filled in with sand now. He was out there, I don't know, two big metal balls hanging off his boat with sardine smell on it or something. I don't know. Magic bait. I don't know what the guy was talking about. That green rod, it's got something sniffing it. Look at that. Is that not shaking? Right? Crazy. Is that line moving? Now it's the wind. Yeah, I know. I was listening to you. You were talking about it. I was watching you, and you were talking about how it's filled in with sand. I'm like, this the guy is telling me to go, and I go in his live, and he's like, I think it's all filled up with sand now. Unbelievable. like I should be a bus driver. It's another good job to have as like a full-time YouTuber. I feel like you run the morning trip to the schools, right? You probably got 5-6 hours, right? Like a bus driver. I think that'd be a good job for Steve. I could see Steve doing that. sitting up there smoking while he's driving the kids to school. Chicken liver on the freaking dashboard. I gotta thaw the chicken liver out, kids. We're gonna hit the river after I drop you off. That would be epic. Puffer, sea robin, dude. They're three of my favorite fish. I've eaten sea robins, I've eaten puffers, and I've eaten blues. Don't take snook catching advice from an Alaskan. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's like listening to a Floridian about building an igloo. Yeah, see, Glacier likes blues. I feel like you either love bluefish or you hate bluefish. Bluefish are a histamine fish, and they go soft in like a day. I mean, you got to eat them right away. There's the bald eagle again, guys. Here. Let me get this guy. This is for Glacier. Glacier, I don't know if you can see that. I don't know. Let's see if he comes back. There's a wild bald eagle over there. He's going over the school bus right now. I thought he was going to come back this way like he did last time, but apparently not. Yeah, Otto. He'd be Otto. I don't know why. Like, I just thought of that, and like, honestly, he'd be, I think, perfect for it. Honestly, the school bus drivers are important, man. They are important. We got a really good bus driver. He's been with the kids since they were like in, kindergarten. He's a hunter. He's a hunter and fisherman too. It's always funny because he's always, archery season comes and he'll be gone, I'm like, oh, he's out hunting. He follows the YouTube channel. He might be in here right now. Hey, we know our niche. We know our niche real fishy. That's kind of what we, blues are good smoked. Ceviche is my favorite. They're my favorite ceviche style. Though I want to try a snook that way. I don't know if I want to wait. Like, it's hard to eat snook. If I ever catch a keeper snook, I don't want to waste it on ceviche. I don't know. I'll have to research so I know what the hell I'm doing if I catch a keeper snook. Make sure I prepare it in like a way that honors the fish, since you can't buy them commercially, Oh, the freaking stingray's top notch. Way better than catfish. Stingray's delicious. They sell them where I work. They sell skate wings in there. Rich folk be slurping them up, man. Putting down big money on those things. Don't worry, I guarantee you all ate them before too. You go to that restaurant, that's always a good price. They got scallops at a good deal. Trust me, man. You guys ate. You ate. You already ate them. You don't even know it. Guy in the back's got like a 3/8 inch pipe back there. Bam, 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 banging out the wings. That's what they are. Go over to the China buffet and get the scallops. Trust me. Yeah, cow nose are freaking delicious, man. I feel like they're gonna go. If you catch a keeper snook, I will not renew. Oh, dude, it's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. How many snook am I allowed to keep a day? I'm gonna have a whole stringer of snook. I'm gonna go to Walmart today and get me one of those 9-fish stringers just for all the snook I'm gonna catch. Yeah, he's cooked. He's cooked. Zyro's been a little scared since he saw me doing push-ups the other night. I gave him a little show. I gave him a little show in my basement the other day. He got confused with my arms because they don't look like a gym rat's. Had to show him. I had to show him I could still pump out some push-ups. My son knows I can drop and do 50, but he knows I'm wrecked when I do 50. He was like, "Don't do too many, Dad. Don't do too many." I try to just do 200 a day. I don't like to go overboard. The new bridge. What new bridge? Here we go. Train bite, guys. Train bite's coming. Get ready. Train bite. You look like a grandpa that hasn't gotten anything in a while. I was feeling really good on my push-ups, and my son, he said my butt's up too high, so now I've been working on it. So I've been back in my routine, trying to like work on my form. Now I got a freaking 2 vertebrae that are fused together. So like I don't know if I can get as flat as he wants me to get. So I'll be back there. I do like 100 in the morning, I do 100 at night. And now every time he sees me doing them, he comes back and calls me Timmy Tough Knuckles. And I usually start laughing and fall on my face. I'll go tonight, bring you guys. It should be a little warmer. The cold doesn't bother us. Zyro, just make sure you have your Easy Pass. I feel like you should be out there with your construction safety vest on if you're going to be on that highway again. I get nervous. I'm going to cast that muskie rod out there. See if that thing maybe was a muskie. Something poked it for sure. switch these rods around a little bit. Oh no, I caught the same damn tree. That's it for that rod. Oh, I got it. Whoa, almost fell in. G-Man Fishing, what's going on, brother? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming in today. We're on the horizontal format. Kind of accidental. Didn't feel like trying again. We just kept it this way. Let's throw the tail on. Brook trout tail piece. Throw that on. We're up in Pennsylvania, fishing for catfish like dumbass. People say it's too cold, but I know Skeeter caught one through the ice, so it's never too cold. This time of year, they're getting hungry. You know, they're going to get hungry. Just need to find one that wants to eat, that's all. We don't catch channels around here on live bait. The flathead we catch on live bait. The snook, you guys talking about snook. Yeah, what we're going to do basically, unless somebody tells us otherwise, is we're going to go out and we're going to use shrimp. We got really good at finding rigs for shrimp, and then whatever we catch on those shrimp, pinfish or whatever, you know, ladyfish, we'll use those for snook, as well as, you know, obviously I guess they'll eat the shrimp as well. And then I know when we get down to Florida, I know Random will have some different setups for us at the bait shop that we'll try as well. And then we usually just talk to the people on the pier, see what they're doing, offer them up bait and stuff, and you know, we usually get along with pier people pretty good. We've been real fortunate. You hang out, we fish all day. You fish all day. Eventually they're going to need something that you got, and you're going to need something that they got, and that's how you make friends out fishing. We were catching all kinds of fish, and the dude was trying to catch a grouper. He was like, "Oh, I'll buy that off you. I'll buy that off you." Like, nah, you can have it. And then we caught our shark. He was the dude that used to, you know, we didn't have a pier net at the time. We got one now. And he ended up coming over, and he was the dude that ended up using the pier net to get that shark up. Gulp shrimp. I'm gonna buy the shop where we're going. We have like an unlimited supply of big shrimp there. So yeah, we're gonna be buying fresh shrimp. Yeah, I don't know why you're coming in saying that stuff, vibes. Unless I missed something in conversation. I think we got our first horizontal troll. Skeeter's trying to get back out, but he went out the other day to check the ice and it wasn't safe. Yeah, it's messy. Even if it's considered safe, it gets messy now. And that pond's got a warm bottom, so kind of warms up fast. The snow on top insulates it. Ain't worth it, man. I stepped through a hole yesterday. It ain't worth it. Yeah, yeah, live mullet. We'll definitely, we got the cast net. There's a spot that we were, the mullet were jumping all over. We went up into the mangroves up on the Indian River inlet. And there's a spot up there where the mullet just jumped like crazy. So we'll go up there and try to find some spots that we can get out on the island and wade out and get a good cast net on. I don't know, might be able to cast net from the kayak. I mean, they're right next to the damn boat. We caught a couple anyway. I know, man. What he keeps texting me telling me he's bored while I'm at work. I'm like, dude, do not tell me you're bored one more time. Will you come down and work my shift for me? I wish I was bored sometimes. I'm like, get your butt down here. I'm gonna slap him next time he says he's bored. He should be going through all his fishing stuff so he's set up for the whole summer. He doesn't have any excuse to not have his stuff ready to roll then. Take this time to go through everything, clean it all up, make sure everything's working. He needs to get a minnow trap. That's one thing he needs to invest in. He needs to get a minnow trap because this is a good time of year to get the minnow traps up there. And go up the Roaring Creek right off of 487 across from Knoebels. You're gonna catch a ton of little baby creek chubs, striped shiners, spotted shiners. That's a good spot to get bait. The first little tiny pull off, and I mean tiny pull offs, just like a little gravel spot that cars pull off on. It's all big rocks going down to the creek. They live in those rocks. You just have to tie your trap off to a tree and throw it right there. Guaranteed you'll catch them. That's what when we used to go up to Knoebels, that's where we threw our trap. First pull off. We even caught baby trout in there, like little tiny native trout. He doesn't like it. What are you talking about? Oh, you talking about XM? I don't know. Imagine trolling a horizontal live, and there's only 17 of us in here. Trying to figure out what I want to do tomorrow. There's a spot that I fish. Where's my arm? Upward. I don't know if you can see that. There's like a field up there. Yeah. It's funny what's selective. You can go out and drill 5 holes a day, but he can't clean the house. That must be a man thing. I'm on his side with this one. After further thought, I think I agree with Mr. Skeeter on this one. To be fair, I've pulled my back out more times doing dishes and vacuuming than I have lifting weights and racing. Housework, I don't know what it is, but housework is really bad for men. I mean, it hurts. It hurts. We're not strong enough for it. We're just not built strong enough for it. I think I'm going to go to that field tomorrow. I don't know. I'm either going to set up down that field, which means we'll have to trudge through the snow to set up. And then I got to climb down an icy bank. There's a deep hole and there's a ton of structure. I could see there being a channel cat overwintering there. So they're not going to be far from their wintering holes. I think they're still in their wintering holes. Either that or I'm going to get in a kayak, which could be a disaster. I'm going to freeze my butt off. And I don't have like $2,000 or $3,000. Nico sent me links and stuff for what he wears, but it's like thousands of dollars for that stuff. The reason the spillways are so good is a lot of the reservoirs here, the water is coming out of the bottom of them. So those reservoirs are draining out, you know, at the depth, it's 45, 50 degree water coming out of the bottom of those lakes. And that's why they never freeze in the winter. Those spots would be really good right now. I don't know, if we go to the one spillway, we're going to be setting up like this in one little pocket of water, and then we have the pocket down below. But man, the signal is so iffy. Driving an hour, and we might not have a good signal. He has done dishes before. Now he comes up with this. Dishes are tough. I mean, sometimes you get away with them, but man, it's not worth slipping a disc for. You got to think about Mr. Skeeter's health. Welcome back to the future, Glacier. We're just talking about how dangerous housework is. If you're home, help out. If you're home, help out. If you're home, help out. I think Real Fishy for Life's wife just entered chat. I don't know. Thank you. We're joking, obviously. I do a lot of the housework in my house and the majority of the cooking, because I got more time than my wife. But I am kind of like joking, but I am kind of serious. I have pulled my back out doing dishes so many damn times. The sink is such an awkward position. It's like a poorly designed fillet table, like where you have to reach just a little too much. I don't know, maybe it's because I broke my back before, but there's certain things like getting bags out of the back of my car, literally harder for me to do than take my sled out of the back of the car that's like 400 pounds. I don't know. Just trying to defend my friend, Mr. Skeeter. Mine get fired up about my female viewers. Mine get fired up about my female viewers. Not sure what he means by that. Karen, what's going on? Welcome to the show where we catch absolutely nothing. Look, liquid water. No ice. Trying something different. We're fishing out on the river near Philadelphia. We should have stayed on the ice. No, we shouldn't. It was time to get off that damn ice. It was time to get off the ice, so we got off the ice. It's just a matter of whether we stick a pole in the water or take a week off. Yeah. Glacier might have gone ahead of us. Remember, Glacier, you remember, or Brad, do you remember the live where somebody came into the chat and they were like, there's a fish on, let's go, he's got a good one on or something? I think about that every day. And I looked at the rods and I'm like, what's he talking about? And then the rod went down like a minute later. Like that dude was legitimately in the future. Like it wasn't just like he was messing around. And it wasn't like I had a hit I didn't see. Like he was acting like that fish was on it for like 2 minutes. I somehow was like behind in my own chat that day. It was so weird, man. I don't even know how to explain it, but it was weird. It's definitely time to get off the ice. It's time, man. I called it before I went out. I'm like, this is my last day on the ice. And then when I put my foot through twice, I'm like, what the hell am I doing out here? The one hole I drilled, it was like 15 inches thick. But I got down, like, I drilled about this far down into the ice, and I was like leaning on the auger, and it just went through. So it's like it's not ice. It's not ice. It's slush, ice cubes, whatever you want to call it. Nobody knows how to say stuff out loud. I think RDA's in the future too. I'm confused. If you're not working, you need to be working. Yeah. I'm sure he's doing something besides saying I'm bored. Yeah, you got to remember, he's got some major health issues too. So he's doing what he can do. And it's hard once you get out of a routine. Like when I work my ass off every single day, and when I take a break, then I really struggle at like getting going. Like there's times where I'm like, man, I'm gonna get so much done, and then you get out of that rut or that routine, and the first couple days it's like you get less done instead of more somehow, because you don't have that like discipline in your body. For me, because I'm go. When I give my body a day off, it takes a week. I don't know why. It'll collapse, and I'll be like, oh my God. And I think it's from racing, because I used to do 3 weeks on, a week off. And that week off, man, I would fall apart physically, mentally, everything. So that's probably part of it. Dude, Mark, I could be home right now playing a video game with Skeeter, catching the same amount of fish. Told you I wasn't catching shit today. Did you see my post with the picture? I got the Smokey the Bear out. I'm going to start doing that every day. Every day I'm going to put Smokey the Bear up there and tell you what my expectations are. The high risk of a skunk today. I knew it, man. I just took a week off, man. I took all last week off. I'm not taking another one off. I'm going to catch something this week. I just have to I know I could do pretty good if I go over, but what am I going to do? I'm going to set up. I'm going to try to catch a flathead in the spot that's got crappy reception. I'm going to quit, and I'm going to go downstream and catch 3 yellow perch. I don't feel like driving an hour for that. Smokey always knows. That's right, man. You guys all know NJ Maniac, I'm sure. Awesome channel. Walleye King. He's the Walleye King. He's been slamming them. Who's not a member? If you have a YouTube channel, you're not supporting your fellow YouTube channel. That's what's nice about the horizontals, is like most people that come in, they're already subbed to you. I mean, it's nice and also bad because you don't meet anybody new. And you're like, oh, I'm going to go vertical, and you have 60,000 knuckleheads. I don't know. I don't know the right answer, but it's fun to do both, I think. I don't know what happened, Mark. I popped up. I set everything up for vertical, and it wanted me to go horizontal out of the blue. I don't know what happened. It wouldn't let me go vertical today. Occasionally I see a duck take off and I get excited because I think it's topwater action, but it's just ducks. Might try to catch one if they come over here. Yeah, make sure you got Mark. NJ Maniac. Awesome dude. Haven't seen, I just got around in a minute. Yeah, the high farted guy. He might be doing some time. I don't know. He could be doing some time. I'll tell you what, when you're not catching though, those lives are almost better when you're not catching. You get some big drama going on with some of those trolls. I mean, You do an hour like it's nothing. You could even be fishing off the back deck in the woods. It wouldn't even matter. People are just like watching the drama. You set up like this, you better catch fish. I skunked yesterday, so I figured I might as well just keep skunking. I might as well skunk for a whole week before we go to Florida. Get everyone's expectations down nice and low. And then we can slam them. If you have a YouTube channel, you can support your fellow YouTube channel. I don't blame people, because there's people that flip, especially in the vertical, man. They flip. That's why, like, I say I don't really like the vertical. I like horizontal better, but I also, you gotta like go with technology. So verticals you're on a phone, right? You can literally scroll up, and I can see NJ, I can see Jody, I can see CJ, CMJ, Crappy Man Jigs. You know, I can see Gerald. I can pop in, say hi, drop off the like, watch a little bit. There's just, you know, eventually your community grows so big you can't spend every day in all of them. Now, I got my favorites that, like, I'll always have on. Like Zyro, of course. Never ever miss an episode of Zyro. But, you know, I get it. You can't be a member in everybody's channel. There's some people who give us more than membership's worth. Like Len. I wish he'd be a member, because we get more from him than we'd get out of a member. Same thing. Well, Random was that way for a while, but he finally joined up. There's several guys like that. You know, they just don't do the memberships. Dave, Double Hook Angling's another one. He just, you know, I don't think he does like recurring payments. They live very frugally out in Kansas. But there's rod holders, steel that he made, and he sends us stuff like that. He sends us flies and stuff for free all the time. That's why I wish YouTube would create like memberships that you could gift out to specific people. You can gift memberships, but you can't control who gets them. They call you Bob. What do you mean, Bob? Yeah, we support the best you can, whether it's financially or just being there. NJ does a great job of that. You know how busy he is. He's always commenting on my stuff. My name is Bob. I'm so confused already. What the hell are you talking about? It's so awesome how people call you Bob, but they don't know your real name. What are you talking about? You think Blaberto is my real name? I have no idea what you really think my name is, because you're probably listening to Zyro and Gerald. They got your brain so twisted up. God knows what you think my name is. We had one definite hit on the green pole today. That's all I'm going to say. Is we had a definite hit on the green pole. That's the highlight of my day. It rang the bell and everything. Like, the bell actually rang. And then I looked, and then I saw the rod go. Like, not like a log. It was like... And then I saw slack, and then the slack pulled tight, and then it was nothing. And then the guts were hanging out. Probably a crayfish. Pretty sure it was a crayfish. In my mind, it was like a channel cat. I don't know. It's probably a freaking log. But the guts fell out. On that cast, the guts were hanging out. That's why I kind of think it was a crayfish. Freaking skookle lobster out here. I got to figure out how to share something on Instagram. Jimmy sent me this 1 fish, 2 fish, 3 fish skook fish on the skookle. Oh my God, I was dying. It was awesome, man. Yeah, RDA, I don't know. It is pretty nice out here. All you need is a $1,200 winter jacket, and it's comfy. I'm going to Florida next. Oh yeah, there you go. You know I'm going to Florida. I'm going to Florida. I think Wednesday. 8 days. Not that I'm counting. Getting the hell out of here, man. Can't wait. I'll be checking. I'm gonna check some property. Getting too old for this stuff. What would fishing time when you're not lucky and you stayed on the ball? You're twice as happy when it works. I'm not tea for you. Keep your fingers crossed. I appreciate that. Gorm Ground Storm. Yeah, that's fishing, man. You just got to put your time in. Oh. I got this eye thing, man. It's really bad for fishing. That's why I put bells on too. I don't know if anyone else experienced it. It's probably me getting like early signs of strokes or something, I'm telling you. But when I'm catfishing and I watch poles, wonder if Mark's listening, if he ever has this. All of a sudden, it's like, I call them eye quakes, like all the rods, like everything just goes like this. I don't know if it's like a mental, like, you know, when cell phones first came out, everyone had the like, the vibrations on your legs, and even though you didn't have your cell phone in there. I don't know if it's something like that or if it's like a physical thing. But if I'm watching poles, eventually they'll jump. And the only way I know it's fake is like they all jump together. Then I'm like, oh wait, that wasn't a real hit. I appreciate that, Tim. I doubt it, man. This is our first day off the ice. We had awesome winter fishing, best ice fishing year I've ever had. You know, no absolute beasts of fish, but just overall, really solid year of fishing. Plenty of fish to eat all winter long. This is our first day fishing open water, and the open water is just too cold. In Florida, yeah, I'll be live in Florida. We'll do a lot of lives on our way to Florida. Some will be members only, but some will be public. We'll probably be live just like last year. We drove down last year in the RV. We're live almost all the time on the member side, and then sometimes we'll flip to the public side. But we'll be live even while we're driving down, hanging out in the RV. Some fun stuff happens in there, you know. It's pretty fun when you can cook in your RV and you can go in and get like alligator meat. It's awesome. It's going to be a fun trip. It's like that sun wants to come out. I appreciate that, Tim. You give it another 15 minutes, then we're getting the heck out of here. 4 hours is 3 hours too long here today. But we do 4 hours. I don't know. We'll figure out what we're doing tomorrow. I won't be in the same spot, even though, I mean, the spot's fine. It just hasn't turned on yet. I know a good deep hole with a lot of structure. I might just take that green rod up there. It's got 65-pound braid with 100-pound fluoro leader. I could horse the fish out of the log jam if I get lucky. I might do that. I might bring the kayak down. Yeah, King Killer Smokey Bear was right. Extreme. The risk today of a skunk was extreme. And it's come to fruition so far. Unless we have a last minute bite. Yeah, Smokey Bear was right. Appreciate that, Gorm Ground Storm. I got to look up what that means in Germany. It's tough when you got good spots, but the bite ain't good yet. I know, like, you know what it. Len was down here. 99 cents a month. Gorm Ground Storm. It's 99 cents a month. I keep it as cheap as YouTube will allow. It just kind of narrows down. It helps support the channel. I'd rather keep it cheap and have a lot of members. That way it's like a good crew of support and people who want to be there. And I, being a family guy, I do a lot more family stuff on that side. Boys get to a certain age where they're like a little weird on camera. My older boy doesn't really like being on camera, but he has fun on the member side. He has too much fun sometimes on the member side. But yeah, I don't plan those out. They're more like, we're at the campground and we know that there's like gar living behind us. We're like, let's go try to catch a gar, and I'll just go live and off we go. Yeah, I know. What I'll say, Len F. Fishing came out today. Fishing with Steve was here. So, I mean, most of the time I've been sitting here trying to remember where the hell I'm going, like think of where I'm going. There's a spot up there, super deep. I'm either going to do that or the water temp's 42 on the side, but we don't know what it is in the middle. I might bring the kayak out and bring out the fish finder. And I'm able to like measure temps at depth. So I might come out there and drop a few measurements out there and see if I can find any warm spots. I got a couple spots in mind that I'm thinking might be good, but I'm thinking just fish on temperature right now. Give me something to do. I feel like I'll be productive. But if I can find a warm spot right now, I mean, for Len and for the other locals, that could be money for the next 3 weeks, Last year this time, I was driving to Florida and Steve was catching 6 catfish a day off that dock. That was the best time of the year. It was late February last year. So I know we're in the spot, but it's not performing right now. So I'm just wondering around that bend or up in that hole up there, if maybe they're piled up in there. But it's going to happen soon. Len's awesome, man. He's a Marine. I don't know if you know that. He's a cool dude, man. He's quiet, but he knows what he's doing for sure. He's very experienced. He gave me his book. He wrote a book back in the day on fishing. He's extremely knowledgeable. He's smart. He fished an hour and got the hell out of here. You got to be an idiot to stay here. Zyro's over there hanging thresholds. Thank you, Gorm Ground Storm. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got my Mad Cats rod. I put 65-pound braid on it with a 100-pound fluoro leader this year. I'm thinking I'm going to go out and do a lot of kayaking this year at night and just sit on top of log piles and basically drop her straight down and see if I can get a monster flatty. That's why that's why I went crazy this year. I usually use like 20 or 30 or even 15 on my rods. And I still will do that on my other rods so I can cast far. But this one's going to be my kayak pole. I'm going to see if I can get something big. I can't wait to kayak at night out here. You don't hang threshers. You don't hang thresher sharks. You install them. I'm hanging door trims. Oh, I'm confused. It's 2 hours. Okay. It was 2 hours. All right. Steve left first, I think. Steve left first. But Steve, I know, is coming back, and he was here last night. So that's Steve's MO. It's like this time of year, he's smart. He'll hit it in an hour, go home, do stuff. He hits hour segments. That's smart. I'm about to call it a day. I'm about to quit. Let me bump these rods around a little bit. Get distracted with chat. That's something I like to do a lot for early channel cats. Bump those rods around a little bit. Cover water since they're not going to be moving. Looking for one. Sitting next to a rock or something, banging in its head. There goes the school. There goes Otto, the school bus driver. It's kind of sad. Like the warmest spot I know is upriver. There's like a water treatment place, but it's so damn shallow. It's like if that would just have like another 3 feet of water in that area, they'd be slaying them. And it's pretty damn far down until it deepens out all the way up at the trestle. I think the trestle probably. I don't know. Maybe I run up there tomorrow, Len. Get in the kayak and run up to the trestle. I don't know. I don't know where the hell I'm going. I could do the spillway, but if I don't have a signal, it's gonna. I never understand that place. Some days I got a great signal. Some days I don't have a signal at all there. If I go down there, I put the phone in the tripod and then I hit go live, it's good. But if I go live from the car and I walk down, it doesn't matter what I do. It's like I can't get that signal. It's weird. Just like I didn't want to paddle too much. Last time I went out late fall, like right before freeze up, and dude, I got so cold, man. The water comes down your arms. Even though I had all waterproof on, I don't have, like, I need a cuff or something. I got to look at my stuff. I might be able to do it. The water goes all the way in. Oh, what do we got here? Is that a fish? Or did it just fall? Just moved over there. I think it just kind of fell, but I don't know why it fell. Stupid bass rod hardly fits in that holder. I'm not behind in stream. I get the vibration on my leg too, and my phone ain't even in there. It's crazy. Yeah, I feel like that happened a long time ago though, Zyro. Like, I don't get that anymore. Dude, Len, I said I'm fishing till 2. Watch, it's probably 1:59. 1:55. That's exactly what's going on in my head. I'm like, my son and I have a rule. Kevin and I have a rule. If you get a hit, it's another 20 minutes. Any hits are another 20. Put it down a little bit like that. I gotta go to the store today. I can't stay. I don't work tonight, but trying to cook some good meals lately. Trying to get in shape, so I'm trying to eat some. Since you can't, I'm trying not to eat a lot of food, so I'm trying to make some tasty food. Gotta, you know what I mean? When you're trying to lose weight, you gotta make crap that tastes really good. Trying to make some vegetables taste good or something. Gotta lose weight. I'll damn near fit in the damn kayak this year. Then you get no more. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, definitely. It'll take me 20 minutes to pack up. That's what I'll do. I'll pack up the car and leave the rods. I didn't bring a cart. I was going to go down the trail, but the trail's all snow covered, so I was going to bring my sled instead, and then I was like, you know what, screw it. So I'm glad I'd have be. This part of the area is paved, so I'd be. I don't know. Wish they would just like either plow the whole damn thing or don't plow it at all. They plow half of it, so you're either dragging a sled or you're bringing wheels through snow. Would be cool to catch a catfish today, though. And I imagine the poles bending all the time as well. It's not. I'm not. I don't think I'm imagining them. In my eyes, I think they are. And it's more like a jump. So it's like an instinct. I'm like, oh, they're going, and then I look at them like, no, they're not. I think it's a medical thing. Yeah, for sure. It's like they do know you when you're packing up. I remember when we used to do our all-night lives down in the city. We'd be fishing all night long, and every time we'd pack up, we'd get hits. There was like a few lives like in a row where we kept having like last-minute takedowns. Like half our crap was in the cart, and we'd have a takedown. Makes you wonder, don't it? Let me start cleaning up the crap. Guys, got to make sure you come to the meetup in April. There's 3 of these up for grabs on the raffle. Thanks to Len F. Fishing. He gave me 3 today as well of some mystery tackle boxes and some other goodies for the raffles. So contact Skeeter or I and make sure you're signed up for that. It's going to be a fun day. We got free spots. Just need to commit because you're allowed 60 people in the cabin for the day according to the park. So we just have to make sure that we don't have more than 60, and then everyone that is coming, we know is coming, will go on a raffle ticket, name and phone number. That way we'll do the drawing, and we'll figure that out a little bit. Probably have to be present to win, or otherwise we'll be chasing people forever mailing out stuff, losing money mailing. It'll probably be just like one of those deals where you stick around at a certain time, we'll do it, 2 in the afternoon or something. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. There's some good stuff out there. Ultralight combos, some catfishing combos, gift cards, brewery gift cards, Wawa gift cards, a backpack filled with lures. That's probably one of the bigger dollar items. A lot of stuff. Yeah, I see them bend, but actually nothing happened. It's like bending the spoon. Yeah. Yeah. I thought it was, I've never met anyone else that had that, Zyro. But like, it's bad. Like, I get out of my seat at times and Kevin's just like, dude, I think you're having a stroke, Dad. I'm like, nah, man, I saw it go. Kev's really understanding too. He's like, yeah, you're getting old. You're probably having a stroke. Yeah, he's like, you're done. You're done. Go see the Oracle. Yeah, I don't know what that reference is. Neo first goes to see the Oracle and asks the special kids in the room. Is that the Matrix? I've never seen the Matrix. I just acted like I knew what you're talking about. Some days he says I'm cooked now. Thanks, Ira. He says I'm cooked. Usually he calls me Timmy Tough Knuckles, though. The bites never started. Appreciate you coming in here, Northern View Outdoors. We're about to take it down. We've been out 4 hours. What can I say? It's our first day not on the ice. Decide we roll out to the river. Cast the musky rod around a little bit. Out there for catfish, but it's still too cold. Nothing really moving quite yet. So I got to figure out if I want to try a different spot on the river tomorrow or go to I know some really good spillways. It's just I don't know if we'll have signal there. We usually don't have good signal. It's iffy. Never seen that movie. Where have you been? I've been out. I've been around. Been hanging thresholds mostly. But I think I'm supposed to be packing up. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. What we're going to do is I'm going to put you guys on the chest mount. We're going to continue packing up. And let's hope we get interrupted by a bell while we're packing everything up now. Yeah, where are you from, Northern View? We're in Pennsylvania. It's been a great ice fishing season. It's time to get off the ice. Ice is just sloppy. You know, the sides are now thawed, so you have to be careful getting out onto the actual safe sheet. My jacket blew off the ice yesterday. I went to pick it up and put my foot right through the ice. Twice I stepped right through the ice. It's like, yeah, I think I'm done. I went through the ice legitimately earlier in the year, so I'm like, yeah, I don't really need to do this. Yeah, I was probably riding my bicycle around the lake. I was off the grid for 10 years with no electricity. I crap you not, man, and it probably was that time. But there's some definite holes in my common knowledge that I don't have. People always be like, you never did? I'm like, yeah, it must have been when I was living in a cabin in Alaska. No clue what you're talking about. Oh, nice, Ohio. So, yeah, we're in Pennsylvania. We're about 20 miles west of Philadelphia here on the scoop. Put the musky rod away. We're going to leave those 2 rods right here in the net. And we're going to go take this out to the car. Give them a little bit more time. It's going to flip right over. Why do I do this every time? I mean, it's kind of safe, but it can happen. And the problem with me is I push the boundaries ridiculously slow. Like this time of year, where we're fishing, the fish are, how can I say this? The fish move up into the creek channels that are coming out onto the lake. But as soon as we have rain and we have above normal temps, we have melting, and those spots are the most dangerous. And the spot I was at yesterday, you know, I'm pretty sure where the fish were was like slush. You couldn't really fish there at all. So I'm stuck out fishing on the shelf that's safe. That's not where the fish are. I don't know. And I mean, that was the only day we got skunked. Oh, well, I got skunked twice this winter. The first one really was, I just fell through the ice and stopped fishing immediately. It was only out there for like 20 minutes. That was a fun day. And then yesterday I legitimately got skunked. And then today I got skunked. But other than that, I mean, we slayed. Had a lot of really solid days. You know, 10, 15, 20 fish days. Can't complain. Shoot the snagging line. Little doggy. Me little doggy. Alright. For a second I thought I left the phone over there on the tripod and I was literally just talking to myself. Wouldn't be the first time. Dang, this car stinks. I feel like I got some dead things in here. That's the problem. If you guys ice fish a lot in the winter, you get used to like leaving crap in your car. Whew, this time of year you better go find it. It's gonna start stanking. You didn't throw the whopper plopper. Dude, I would throw in that muskie setup. The pikey. I was throwing the pikey. That's a jointed, it's like the Rapala, like a two-part Rapala that Brad loves. But it's a jointed Rapala with a big fat nose. It floats. It does float, Len. Totally floats. I wasn't sure if it floated or did like a, you know, slow sink or a suspended. But yeah, it's a straight up float, which is nice, and you don't worry about it snagging so much. You can just pause the retrieve and it'll float up. Wrap this thing up, go home, lick our wounds, figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. I got some spots to go to catch fish. I just, and I get skunked a couple more times, I'll be doing them. I'm not up for that right now. Bouncing around in the creeks to catch basically bait, you know. I'd rather get on something better. At least I'm doing something productive today. I'm clearing out some freezer space. I'll take any little wins I can get. I'm gonna chum it up for you, Len. We're gonna find that brook trout head. Probably break off here. I'm going to bring it in nice and slow just in case we can get a last minute bite on the retrieve. Just in case there's a fish sitting there for 4.5 hours that didn't want to bite but now suddenly wants to bite. Throw the blobbert popper. There's the ape poop again. There we go. Now I've locked right into the snag. That way I can take a productive day and blow out a rig here. Oh, we got it. Let's just cut our loss and get the hell out of here. Appreciate it, Len. Thanks again for the raffles for the April 11th get together. That would be awesome. There you go, some chum for you. Len F Fishing will be over here tomorrow. I'm not sure where I'm going tomorrow, Len. I'll try to remember to tell you. I honestly think if I'm down here, it's either going to be the field, you know, up by the bridge, or I'm going to go out on the kayak. I have to look through my room and make sure I can find enough stuff that I know I'll stay warm. Otherwise, I might go over to one of the local lakes and hit the spillways and fight with the bad reception. We'll see. Ghost trout. What's a ghost trout? Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate y'all coming in. I'll say goodbye at the car, but you take off whenever we're done fishing. Pack it up and get out of here. Oh, yeah. I don't know what a ghost trout is. Asking a Floridian what a ghost trout is probably a lost cause. It's like the time he was telling me to try smoking trout in my igloo. I don't think he understands physics of snow. See that, Zyro? See that? See that, Zyro? That's frozen water. You don't start a fire in that stuff. Hold on, I can't see on that angle, so hold that thought. My arms are full. That's the trail we usually go down to fish the other spots, but I could have gone down there with the sled. I thought about it, but my knee's kind of busted today. I'm resting my leg. Feel really good right now, actually. It hurt really bad when I woke up, so I was like, I don't want to go walking today. But I think I gave it enough time. Advil kicked in. Feels really good, actually. Not really good, but feels a lot better than I expected. Oops a daisy. What you just threw in the water? Oh, that was a brook trout. That was a brook trout. I don't think ghost trout exist. Only maybe in your head. I don't know. I've never even heard of a ghost trout. It's a freshwater speckled trout. The elusive Schuylkill brown trout. Nah, it's a brook trout. Little brook trout. You know what I mean? All right, guys, I appreciate y'all coming in. I'm going to shut this thing down and get home and get on with my my day. We will be live tomorrow. I'm going to commit to doing another live tomorrow morning. I don't know where we're going yet. I got ideas, but I got to sit down and think about them, see what I got to put on if I'm going to kayak. Like I said before, Pennsylvania is kind of tough right now because a lot of our water is closed till opening day of trout season. So, you know, that's a huge obstacle right there. That knocks out 80% of my fishing spots. And then the weather and the ice and all that crap. Yeah. So we're going to pop up. We're definitely going to go live. I was going to say we definitely won't skunk, but that means I'm going to go somewhere where I'm going to regret because we're going to go catch 2 little fish. We have a chance to catch a good fish tomorrow. I guarantee it, because that's where my head is. I want to have a chance to catch a really good fish tomorrow. Probably get skunks, but we might catch something epic. I'm okay with that. So if you are too, I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out. Stay blessed, Zyro. Hang those thresholds. Appreciate you guys. We'll catch you on the next one. Peace out.